snorted a whole liter of Sprite up my nostril.
Okay. Oh.
Hi, welcome to Fleeting Hope. It's Chaos as always.
Okay.
We've got just about everybody here.
Hi.
If Danny wants to join us at the table.
What? I am here.
Yeah, but you're almost out of frame. No, we don't have Kaylinn tonight, unfortunately. The hologram program. It's been running so well.
And then it's...
But I think we ran into a snag with the heating solution, and we're not gonna set the house on fire again.
That and it's storming.
That too, yeah. The lightning kind of fucks with everything.
Yeah.
Snorting a what now?
Okay.
But hey, we got Grace back after her little hiatus. But we also do have announcements before we get into session tonight.
Hello, friends. If you're watching us, welcome. Grab your popcorn and get cozied in while I say our announcements. Our announcements are below. You will find our beacons link. If you want to find our social media and follow us in other places, go to that beacons link and you can find us on TikTok, Spotify, Twitter,
YouTube?
YouTube, and
TikTok?
then what?
TikTok?
I already said TikTok.
Oh.
Twitter. Did you already say
I already
Twitter?
said Twitter.
Instagram soon.
Instagram soon. Keep tabs on that.
Discord.
Also, our Discord is in that link, and the social medias of some of our players, including me, Funshine Illustrations, and our lovely red cat mannequin with the mask, looking like Assassin's Creed.
We also have PayPal donations in there.
Yeah. If you want to make a donation, you feel more than welcome. We use it to upgrade our set and upgrade everything.
Hey.
So all proceeds that go there go to the set. So woohoo! And the artist. I wonder who that is. Anyways, so speaking of social media, if you want to stay up to date on what we're doing on stream, like if for some reason our AI is not working and the rest of us are not working, you will find out there on our Twitter and in our Discord. So if you want to stay up to date on that, definitely visit our beacons link to get in touch with that. And also, last announcement, we have a sponsor slot. We need money. We are hoes for money. If you want to give us money to do the silly things we do here, DM us, email us, send us dove mail. I don't care. Send us a message.
Send a pigeon.
Yeah.
Send a pigeon. Send a hawk. Send a turtle. It'll get here eventually. Just send us a message if you are wanting to sponsor this stream, and we will get in touch with you very shortly after that. Anyway, back to you, Mr. DM, while I eat my popcorn.
Send us literal snail mail.
Yeah.
Who knows if we'll still be in the same place when it arrives.
Right.
Oh, smoke signals. Yes, we'll do smoke signals as well.
We take smoke signals as well.
Yes, we do.
Oh, but with that out of the way. Last we had left off. Damaged and defective. After some fateful encounters with family, picking up a new friend, some chaos along y'all's travel to the Emerald Outpost, some strange encounters in the Emerald Outpost, and then traveling to Soretto Mine, where you quickly realized the scope of danger that you had stepped into. Stood down and met with Gratilo, the owner of Soretto Mine, the former mine of Jameson Iron. Y'all worked out favor for a favor. He would help clear out Jameson's old sector of the mine that they had collapsed on his death. If y'all would help in clearing out an issue with an individual named Warden, who had ties to a dragon in the area. In your travels, you met with Pripo, the Cyclopean leader of the Twin Scar tribe in the Dagger Bay Mountains. Made friends with her, and she led y'all on the safest possible route to where her kin used to camp, which was now part of the dragon's lair. There you investigated all of the surroundings, the strange decorum of the place. Eventually made your way inward where you saw other people just wandering about the place, tending to the place. Using some of your own skills, you snuck up on one of these individuals, ultimately gained all of their attention and their alliance to help you sort out their captor. Their captor showed up pretty quickly after all this, so you all hid. And this elven gentleman started interrogating the outlaws here in the lair. Searching for something, a vessel. After one was disposed of and another one thrown against a wall and knocked unconscious, before the third one could be disposed of, Belwin hopped out from the shadows and took a shot. And in that moment started initiative. The combat played out for a while, and for a moment, the dragon had you all on your toes, unsure of what was to come next. But not before you all had backed it into a corner. Zem landing the final blow.
Yeah.
You all watched as this dragon fell, parts of it beginning to crumble to ash, leaving behind rotting stages of decay. And that's where we're picking up from.
Wow.
Well, there was another detail I forgot.
Wow.
You also swiftly healed one of the guys that died.
Yes.
So we only lost one guy.
Yeah, if you wouldn't mind just marking off like 6 of your spell slots just randomly, because Kaylinn didn't have the ability to mark off your spell slots.
Okay.
So we don't know exactly how many you got right now. I know you're at least down at least 2 third level slots. For sure.
6 of them?
Yeah, at least 6 of them. But after getting this individual up, taking a quick assessment of the horde to find a diamond to bring this individual back to life,
Wow.
we come back to Zem. You begin to feel that necrosis that had set in from the breath weapons
Yeah.
no longer hurts.
Oh.
For a moment, it's like all the pain from it is gone. You hear that voice come through your mind again. Take this with you.
Oh.
A gift for felling a dragon.
Oh.
You all watch as Zem begins to glow.
What? What the heck?
A similar sickly yellow to that of the breath weapon of the dragon.
I'm dying, guys.
Yeah.
You okay?
You watch as a single sliver of her hair begins to shoot up and change color. Would you mind describing for them what they're seeing?
Yeah, so a piece of the hair that's going back into her bun kind of like almost gets pulled out by like a magical force.
Yank.
And as it's getting pulled out from the roots, slowly turns like this amber, like goldish color, like the dragon was, and then slowly falls into her face. Yeah.
You also can't help but feel these like small claws, almost like multiple entities that are like crawling around you a little bit.
Delicious.
Not, it's like, it's uncomfortable because it's a bunch of things crawling on you. but it almost feels like something responding to this. Make an insight check.
Insighty whitey. Hold on, wait. I gotta pull up my character sheet and look at my lucky token. Hold on, I was not ready to make rolls this early. Should have been. That's my bad.
The older outlaw that y'all just revived opens his eyes and looks over in this moment. He's like, what the fuck?
Are you okay?
Hurts a bit, but I'll be fine.
What's the last thing you remember?
Fucking dying?
Yeah.
Was it
I'm
dark?
so sorry, and that one.
Deserved.
Yeah, you don't know what it is. There's something about it that's not as unpleasant
It's what?
as the
It's
feeling you've got, but you don't know what it is.
Yeah.
He kind of gives you a questioning look, Huxley, laying on the as he's like picking himself up. I mean, it was pain and then darkness.
Did you see your god?
No.
Bam.
By any chance, did you, gosh, this hair, did you, see, a scary lady with, like, a white mask and, like, black hood, What? Don't worry about it.
No. It was a man.
Oh.
Yeah.
Dark feathered
Oh.
outfit.
Oh. What's them?
Make a religion check.
I'm gonna.
Does it,
Yes. Before you can even ask. Yes, it has to do with undead, considering it has to do with the matron of ravens.
What's with your hair? Why did it change the color?
I'm not 100% sure on that.
Did you get something?
It's not staying in my face. It's really weird. What?
Did you get tingling?
I got a feeling. I wouldn't call it tingling.
What is the tingling?
Okay. That is going to be a 22.
A 22.
Yeah.
Your mind starts to think of where you've heard this before. And as you're thinking on it, you start to put together the imagery in your own head of stories that you were told in your Hunter's Bane
Yes.
of the champion of the Matron of Ravens.
I wonder what this is.
I wonder.
The description matches fairly well.
Yeah.
And you do know his sole job is to help lead souls to beyond. So it kind of makes sense.
Zem goes, oh. What did he say? What happened with this
He was a-
mysterious man?
Man of no words.
That makes sense. That, his lady is the same way.
He, was confused as to where I was. It's fuzzy now, like trying to remember a dream.
That makes sense.
Okay.
It makes sense.
Let's go in there and rest up.
Actually, haven't seen that door open in a fat minute. And he fully stands up.
Damn, he has running dead language too. Fat minute.
But yeah, like a minute that seems to have stretched.
Oh, so what I can do?
Sure. He kind of like steps beyond y'all a little bit and looks beyond the doorway. Oh, it's actually not as bad in here as I was told.
Yeah, I'm gonna special forward.
Oh, he gets pushed in his eye. Like
Well,
he's
why
a
don't
little.
we go look?
That's why I pushed him in first.
He's got 1 hit point, so he's a little scared to like
Yeah.
be in the danger zone right now.
Okay.
Didn't I run in there already?
You like sprinted in, assessed, grabbed a diamond, and ran out. But you all walk in. The other two outlaws are actually in the process of tending to their fallen brethren. Taking time to put him in the earth. You all walk in, and this room is not quite as large as the main cavern that y'all had walked in. It's maybe a third of the size. But in here, you can see this is even more organized than the previous cavern. There are at least half a dozen display shelves with items like precisely placed on these shelves. You can see different chests that the metal banding itself is different metals. And you can see one of them is currently open, the one that has silver bands. And you can see inside it is perfectly stacked piles of coins of silver. You can see inside some of the display cases here. In one of them, there's a pair of golden lion statuettes that perfectly mirror one another. They're about yay big. Another case looks to be an armor display case. There's actually a few different elements in here. You can see some decorative art pieces, like there's a black velvet mask on the headrest that's stitched with silver thread. A set of chainmail that the metal almost looks foreign to the majority of you. Kaylinn, you're more than welcome to make a Smith's Tools check.
Where would I go for that?
So this is going to be because this is recalling something regarding metal, this is going to be intelligence plus your proficiency because you're proficient with Smith's Tools.
It would be what plus proficiency?
Intelligence.
Okay.
So whatever your intelligence modifier is.
14.
14. We'll get back to that in a second. It does intrigue you. Something about this metal seems familiar, but you'd have to get closer to ascertain it.
Yeah.
You can see in another case, there's a few different vials that look to be maybe small, like, taster samples of alcohol. But one in specific catches y'all's attention. A vial of yellowish liquid, streaked with inside, is black, that almost, like, swirls.
I want to look at it.
You can see inside the same case as the armor, there is a hand crossbow of light gray wood. It almost looks like driftwood. But its limb tips are shaped like the wings of a dragon.
Okay.
You can also see engraved in the bow limb of the crossbow and on the handguard are draconic runes. In a separate case, all in its own, you see a massive sword engraved with filigree and decorum depicting wings and flowing wind. And you can see in another case, there is a beautiful small wooden case that sits just partially open. And you can see inside there is a single beautiful large cut piece of jade and two rolled up pieces of parchment. You can see a small sack inside of another case. You're unsure as to what's inside of it. In the very center of this chamber, all seemingly affixed to a bracket, is an orb that currently displays the time of day outside. That's in that bag. You can see one case that has a few open books. and a single quill. It's not really. It is a quill, but it's not. It's a pen. It's an older pen, if you will, like a fountain pen, that has an emerald nib at the end of it. It's in that bag. And then on the same armor stand, you can see an amulet hanging from around the neck. It seems to look almost like a pocket watch, like a skeleton pocket watch at first glance. There's also a ton of jewels and art pieces organized throughout the space. Is there anything that y'all want to take a closer look at?
Art pieces you said?
Yes.
Probably the black velvet mask.
Okay.
Over there, and just...
Yeah, this is the same case that also has the chainmail, the amulet, and the crossbow.
Okay. Looking at everything, checking it all out.
I'm gonna look closer at the metal.
Okay. So you two are walking over to the same place?
I want to look at the crossbow and the amulet.
The same place?
Yeah.
Aurora? Ooh. Is there anything that... Actually, you make a perception check for me.
I guess, detect magic. I can't read it.
Detect magic, yeah?
16. All of it.
Yeah? 16?
No, plus something. What is it?
Perception. So 24.
Yeah.
You spot actually sitting on a shelf, kind of off to the side. There's a few different objects. One of the things that catches your attention is a set of 7 candlesticks that all bear Melora's holy symbol in this hoard.
I'm gonna go look at them and be like, oh, I don't have a bag. Well, I'm just gonna open my bag and start taking them.
Sure. Yeah. So you three all are going to look at the same case. You get closer, and the metal of this shirt, at first glance, seems to be steel, but as you get closer, you can see this like faint shifting of light on the individual chain links. Almost like this prismatic, like oil floating on water on each individual chain link. You start to recall your grandfather's knowledge that he taught you, and this is probably an alloyed material that contains some sort of magic capable metal. None that you can recall that you've learned of, but that's what you're able to glean. You wanted to look at the black mask with silver thread. Upon closer look with detecting magic, it has no magical properties. But that chainmail does, and so does the crossbow that you are looking at. Which, upon closer inspection, make a Arcana or a History check.
Would I get faith in London?
Unfortunately, not for this.
You said that was Arcana or...
History.
We're going with history. That's higher. Ooh, I like this die tonight. 26
26.
for that history.
There was a point in time where you got a little transfixed with looking up dragons.
Mm-hmm.
The wing like pattern and shape and everything is very brass dragon. No, bronze dragon. Which, from your knowledge of gem dragons, topaz dragons hate bronze dragons. So this was probably somebody else's before.
I'm trying to take the crossbow.
Sure.
Okay.
Yeah, you open it up. Nothing in here. You don't, with your detect magic up, there's quite a few things in here that are magical. In fact, the space itself emanates a magic aura. You see some of that magic aura is being pulled into your dragon vessel that you set just by the door. You see, in fact, the pair of lion statuettes are both glowing. The chainmail, the yellowish liquid vial, the crossbow, the sword that's in its own case, everything inside of the wooden case, but not the wooden case itself. And there are multiple points of magic coming from within that sack that you have no idea what's in it. You see, you saw on one shelf there was a sack, you had no idea what was in it. But with the detect magic up, there's 1, 2, 3 different things coming from within it.
Okay.
And the orb in the center of the room.
Okay. You know, no. You're picking up the crossbow, right?
Yes.
And the pen.
And the pen?
The pen.
Does the pen have magic on it?
Yes.
Okay.
Enchantment,
So-
specifically.
The crossbow and pen, they have some sort of enchantment
Okay.
in the chain.
Okay.
What is it?
What? I don't know.
Wouldn't he, with detect magic, know the school of magic?
The School of Magic, yes. For the chainmail, this is a basic enchantment
It's a basic enchantment.
that provides abjuration magic,
Abjuration.
which you know is protection magic,
Oh. So,
because y'all hung out with Tomay for a while.
Yeah.
so we get some
I'm gonna take
What?
the chainmail.
The chainmail that she's expressing interest in?
Oh, no.
I thought you were expressing interest in it. Sorry.
No, I
No.
said that.
Yeah, sure, you can take it. Yeah.
Okay, I'm gonna give it to Grace. I mean,
To
Aurora.
Okay.
Sorry.
With this grace you
Sure.
speak of.
Sure.
Why are you giving away our shit? Anyways.
I'm still here.
If any of y'all have identify, you can start identifying magic objects.
I don't think I do.
Can I investigate it?
I mean, we can, y'all can go the hard route of rolling Arcana checks
Yes.
to try and ascertain
I
anything.
just want to roll.
I just want to look at the amulet.
Sure. So, pick an item. Whoever's wanting to look at things.
The chainmail.
Chainmail, amulet.
I was gonna look at the chainmail.
Well, you can look at the chainmail since you just gave it to her. You can look at something else.
Oh, yeah, okay.
I'll look at the sack.
Okay, you just open up the sack, and there are 3 different things in here.
Okay, I'm gonna try and identify it, but I don't have the spell identify, so I'm trying to arcana it.
Okay. So inside the sack, you see a tube of what looks like cream. You see one sack that has a few smaller sacks in it that contain some sort of powder. And then another small pouch that contains a bunch of clear beads that are about yay big around.
What bees?
Which one of those 3 things are you attempting to ascertain right now?
Probably the tube of cream.
Okay.
Okay.
And you said the crossbow, and you said the chainmail,
Well, I
and
just want the crossbow. I'm now checking out the amulet.
that's right, the amulet. That's my bad.
You're good.
I got so many things I gotta go through here.
Yep. I'm gonna
So
do
you're
the
not looking at
yellow.
the crossbow right now. You're looking at the yellow potion?
Yeah.
Sure. Okay, everybody make a Arcana check. Do you have any bonuses you want to add to your roll? Do it before you roll.
What do I get? 11.
Okay.
We'll go in order here.
Where the fuck is Arcana? Arcana plus 3. 11 plus 3.
So 14?
Yeah.
Yeah? I'll say it's high enough. It's a simple enchantment.
25.
Pass that down, why don't you?
Oh, mine's just big.
Kaylinn?
No, 5.
No. You have no idea what this is. Nothing you have ever seen before.
16.
16? We'll say it's high enough.
Ooh, at least I won't chafe with the chainmail.
And would I understand the crossbow from the previous history check? Or would I need to make a
No, you'd have an idea of its capabilities.
Okay.
You would actually garner that from your knowledge of dragons.
Yeah. Okay. Cool.
Can I do the...
It's just going to be a series of checks for whatever y'all are wanting to ascertain.
The
So if
sack
you
that
look
has
yellow
sack.
shit.
It has a sack and a powder.
Sack of powder. Okay. Kaylinn? She's looking at the
Yeah.
potion now.
Yeah.
Are you gonna look at anything else?
I'm just gonna go look for something else.
Okay.
I'm gonna see if I can... You know,
So you've got there's the wooden case with a couple of rolled up pieces of parchment and a gem in it.
Yes.
Okay. Which are you looking at, the parchments or the gem?
I'll look at the parchment first and then the gem.
Okay, parchments are easy. You don't have to roll.
Okay.
You've seen these before.
Yeah.
So you know what a spell scroll looks like.
Yes.
So you see 2 spell scrolls. One of them is complex.
Okay.
Like vastly complex. The other one is within reach of some of your party members.
Okay.
Zem, if you want to pass these down. But you have no idea what the gem is. You could use an Arcana check for that.
Yes, I'm gonna do that.
Okay. Zem, is there anything else you were wanting to look at?
Zem is just admiring her little amulet and like
Okay.
kind of like fashions it to where it's not like a necklace, but like
Kinda like
wraps
on-
it,
Yeah,
wraps it like around her arm or around a piece of her clothing.
Sure.
So it like hangs on her.
yeah. You do so, and then an image runs through your mind
Oh no.
of the last time you saw Leviathan, and him pulling an amulet out from beneath his shoulder pauldron, and it gives a little bit too much of that same energy
Oh.
in the current placement of it.
Oh.
Sorry.
So I'm just gonna slowly untie it and just put it in her pocket.
Oh.
Fair
Save
enough.
it for later.
Fair enough.
Sorry.
Arcana checks from the 3 of you then.
I was actually on ADHD as Huxley is. He's gonna go towards the sword instead.
Okay.
And Arcana check that.
15 plus 3. 18.
18, yeah. You're able to ascertain it.
Yay! I got it!
Huxley?
Natural 20 plus 6.
When you drink this potion, you gain the effect of a spell for 1 minute. No concentration required. Oh, for the gems, I got a 13.
13.
Oh, it's a potion.
You're not exactly sure what it is,
Yeah.
but you can tell it's magical from looking at it. It almost seems like some of the same elements of the spell scrolls are like becoming visible for a moment and then fading out inside the gem, like little faint glows that pass through.
Aurora, I need you to check this for me again. What am I checking? These are gems. Okay. Can I do it again?
Yeah.
I'm gonna take the sword.
Okay.
Oh!
You take
I
it
ain't
out.
taking shit.
You
It's
take it out,
time.
and y'all watch Huxley go to pull out the sword, and for a moment he like drops it because it's fucking heavy. It's a great sword. This is a 2-handed weapon.
Okay.
But he drops it and then like struggles to pick it up back up a little bit. And it's just about as tall as he is. Just like natural height.
Darling, are you okay with that sword?
I think I like this
Do
sword.
you need some help?
I think I like this.
That's about as tall as you are,
I'm
and
just
taller
gonna-
than I am.
Throw my purple hole down and try and ease it in there.
Yeah.
My slime, just right here.
Easy enough. It fits.
Just keep my purple as like a purse
Okay.
backpack.
So you're checking out the spell gem.
Yeah.
Yeah. It was obvious. It was
Yeah.
obvious from the fact that it had little spell glyphs in it. You're checking that out. Are you checking anything else out? There's still
What's inside?
the 2 pouches inside the bag
Yeah.
of stuff. There's still the golden lions. There's still the pen. And there's still the orb in the center of the room.
I'm gonna check the orb.
I'm gonna check what's
Okay.
inside the wooden case.
You'll have to get it down.
Okay.
How you gonna do that?
Pushing.
The wooden case has already been checked, except for the gem. That's what Aurora's checking.
Oh, okay, never mind then. Okay, cool. Then I'll do the golden lions.
Okay.
I'll check the pen.
Okay.
What am I checking?
The gem.
Oh wait, I already checked it.
You're checking it now.
Oh, okay.
Yeah. I haven't given you the thing for it yet.
Do we roll?
Yeah.
Okay.
Kaylinn, what were you checking again?
The,
The
orb.
Yeah. How are you doing that?
Is it Arcana again?
Yes. Is it another nat 20? I swear to fucking Christ.
Go ahead. Let's do it.
Yeah, hand that down to him.
Oh my god. I'll be MIA for a little bit.
21.
21.
My first roll was cocked.
Also, you can find all of these in D&D Beyond and add them to your character sheet.
Cool.
Okay, I remember. I'm gonna go over to Aurora. Be like, hey, can I borrow your broom for a second?
Four.
I need that orb up there. I want to see what it does.
Okay.
I'm gonna fly up there.
Okay. Meanwhile, you were looking at the gem.
Yeah. 15.
16?
15.
15. You're staring at it for a little while, and you're like, I have no idea what this thing is. And then you start seeing those glyphs pop up, and you've seen these glyphs before.
Lips.
Yeah, the little symbols that are popping up inside the gem.
Oh.
They're coming into view and then fading out inside the gem. But you've seen these symbols before. And you start, like, you're less trying to ascertain what this is and more trying to remember where you've seen these.
Mm-hmm.
You've seen them once before on a spell scroll that you have used.
Do I still have said spell scroll?
No, you used it. You watched it crumble to dust and it bring a tear to your eye. That then sprouted the seed to bring back your dear old friend.
Ah.
The item itself is pretty dope. But you've had that spell, access to that spell before.
Oh, reincarnate.
It's what you used to bring Tomay back.
Yeah.
Or not Tomay, sorry, Jackson.
Jackson. Do I have it again? I'm confused.
Well, so read that.
Oh.
Kaylinn,
Yes.
you fly up to this orb,
Yeah.
and it's wedged in there.
Mm-hmm.
How are you getting it out?
I'm gonna try to pull it out.
You're just going to straight pull it?
Yeah.
Strength check.
Okay, I'm gonna do the sack within a sack within a sack within a powder.
Okay.
I got a 6.
You're pulling. You cannot get this thing to budge free.
Can I'm just gonna look at it to see if it's worth
Sure,
anything.
Arcana check.
Come on.
21?
$13.
13? You're able to ascertain
Okay.
the details of it. Zem, if you wouldn't mind handing this over. And at this point, the only thing that hasn't been ascertained is these
Maybe.
beads.
What am I gonna do again?
Yeah?
How much?
Another natural 20.
Yeah, just go ahead and click. Bro, that's funny. You want confirmation?
There is 25 of those.
Oh, well. Oh. What do you mean? Cute.
It's not worth my time.
I like how I got all the wondrous items, like my wand of wonder is.
Now, just because you are the one who observed it doesn't mean you necessarily have to be the one hanging on to it. Y'all
Oh, I
can
know,
talk to each
perfect.
other about these things.
I know, perfect.
Yeah.
Um,
I'm happy with it. I think mine were made for me.
whoever's ready to start writing down how much gold y'all find as well, by the way,
Yes.
or how much coinage you find.
I got it.
Ready?
Yup.
There is 4,800 copper pieces,
Copper.
11,000 silver pieces,
Silver.
21,000 gold pieces, 3,500 platinum pieces.
Oh god. Bitches.
That's all of the coinage.
Okay.
Alex, you already have the list of gemstones and art objects.
Yep.
Those all have value.
I'm gonna start divvying up the coinage. Everyone give me a sec.
You also see there are a bunch of like trinkets in here as well.
Okay.
You can see there's huh?
Need a box.
Need a box?
For my trinket.
I'm sorry. I'm sorry. You said trinkets, and I was just like,
Really need a box for him.
So, you can see on the wall there is a map of the area. The thing that's interesting about this map is it has Huxley.
Oh, is me on there?
No, it has the city of Onoa marked
Oh.
on it.
Oh. What do you know?
So this map is old.
uh-huh.
You can also see in this chamber there are throw pillows in the shape of a dragon wormling. There is a burial urn on one of the shelves.
What?
A burial urn.
Oh god.
Some space from the dead.
An urn that generally contains the ashes of a deceased individual.
What up, Grandma?
Yeah.
You can see also in the center of this room these like massive wind chimes that as y'all are moving about the space, it's beginning to generate some movement of the air, and they start clinging and just ding, ding, ding,
It's like a bell.
ding. Yeah. They're very noisy.
Noisy.
I'm gonna get out of there.
You can see on a bookshelf there is a set of steel cylinders that are etched with research regarding alchemy.
Okay.
You garner, there's actually enough, these are probably useful, there's enough information on them that if you study them for about a year, you gain proficiency with alchemist supplies. There is a tarnished brazier of pleasant smelling ash. There is a kneeling bench that you can see looks like it's never been used.
I'm gonna sit on it.
Okay, it's a little short to sit on.
I was gonna say it's a kneeling
I'm
bench.
gonna make myself small.
You can see an ornate drum that one of you like goes over and looks at it and just thuds on it.
I'm gonna start beating the shit out of it.
Yeah, and it's terrifying because it echoes the hits even after you stop. It almost reverberates on its own. This like foreboding
It's like one
echo.
of those screen whistles.
Good shit.
I want
You see where there were candles. They are now in Aurora's bag.
Yoink.
Candles?
I said, Mike.
Candlesticks.
Oh, yeah.
Yoink.
You see a set of irregular dice that have a strange amount of sides on them. One of them, you look at them, it's 9 sides, 13 sides, 25 sides, and 34 sides.
Yoink.
And you see a jar with some strange alien tadpole floating in it,
Joink.
which
Right,
you as a player should recognize.
Me?
Him.
No.
Oh, What?
It's floating, unmoving.
So I'm
Okay.
just like holding it.
Wait, can I roll to see if I know what that is?
Sure. You would actually probably have the most likely knowledge of it. It'd be a history check.
Okay, I was about to say. It's gonna be an 18.
An 18. You don't know exactly what it is, but there's like an instinctual part of you that fears that thing.
I'd say we burn it and throw it away. Get rid of it.
Just put it back.
Yeah, put it back.
That back where it came up from.
Aurora, while y'all are going through all of these things and enjoying the wealth of this dragon, a voice comes to your mind.
Oh. Huh?
Hey, Aurora. It's Tomay.
Ooh!
The fuck do you want?
Got a,
Oh!
No, I'm just kidding.
got a message from the Dorolos.
The poo-poos.
Second spell incoming.
I'm so sorry.
You have the ability to respond if you'd like.
Hold on. I gotta write this shit down or else I'm not gonna remember it. That message from...
We'll say that that's your response.
I'm so,
What do you spell his name?
Tomay. Tomay.
so sorry. I said the.
I literally spelled it Tomay.
Yeah, I see that.
Right tomato. We get it.
You feel the same purchase come on your mind again. A second casting of the spell.
Wait. I wasn't even done with the first one.
No, he was warning you that he has a message for you on the
Oh,
first one.
okay.
Yeah.
Go ahead.
Lady Dorolo found something. Hidden facility in Alabaster Sierras. 3 ships transporting roughly 100 people.
3 ships, 100 people.
Found some Lady D found something.
Need to meet up, pick a time, and call.
Okay, repeat that again for me so I can actually write that shit down.
So it's 25 words.
Okay. Found something.
Lady Dorolo found something. Hidden facility in Alabaster Sierras. 3 ships.
Hidden. What?
Alabaster Sierras.
Found hidden Alabaster Sierras?
Hidden facility in.
Oh, hidden facility. Okay.
Sorry. Didn't know where you were stuck at.
I got all of it.
Oh my god, okay.
3 ships transporting roughly 100 people. Need to meet up, pick a time, and call.
This is why I failed school.
You have the ability to respond,
Um,
as you are knowledgeable of the details of the sending spell. You have access to it. You actually have it prepared right now.
oh, shit, I do.
I made sure to prepare it for when you were gone.
Thank you. Appreciate you.
But you get 25 words in response.
We'll talk to gang. Meet up with you later. When?
You can just
Act like I'm texting.
you could just imply the question with your words.
Yeah.
That's 10 words. You got 15 more
Yes, please.
if you so choose.
Yes.
Sure.
Yeah.
He sends another message. Not meeting with me. With Dorolo. Message Lady Aurora.
I got you.
What
I got you.
Lady Melora.
Aurora.
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 Jesus.
You all know Lady Aurora, except for you, Huxley.
I was gonna say the name sounds familiar.
She was the pretty blonde chick in the blue dress
Yeah.
at the council meeting.
Yeah. Yeah. Yeah.
She was the one Tomay like got all like nervous about being
Oh.
there.
Yeah. Because she's importante in the magic community.
Also,
And
this is
in
the
a-
first time you're hearing from Tomay since he disappeared.
Yeah.
Oh wait, what?
This is the first time you're hearing from Tomay since he disappeared.
See, I feel like you played Aurora right, because she'd just be like, okay.
Yeah.
And then I'm like, wait, fuck!
Yeah. I should have asked him. Yeah.
Now I'm like, fuck.
You get another 25 words to respond to him.
Bitch, you're alive?
Bitch, you're alive.
Where are you?
Where the fuck are you?
What's going on?
Fuck are you?
Is that it?
You've got 25 words.
Oh my
I'm counting your
God.
words. You don't have to
It takes
use
so
all of them.
long.
You don't have to use all of
Okay,
them.
let's
but
go.
Just that?
Yeah.
Okay.
Bitch, where are you? What the fuck have you been doing?
Yeah, general.
Yeah. The general question.
Jeez.
You hear a sigh in the cosmos. As he has to expend another spell slot. The book showed me a new path. I took the opportunity. I'm sorry I never said goodbye.
Okay, bye.
Yes, yes.
Good luck.
Y'all see Aurora just staring up into the ceiling at random points and then staring back at y'all and then
No,
staring up into the ceiling.
Nothing's happened.
Are you tripping balls again?
No. I'm chicken my
You're talking to who?
The way you said no.
No.
That makes me think you're tripping balls more, darling. You're talking to Tomay and you said no in a very weird way.
What do you mean talking to Tomay? The sending?
Yes.
Oh.
Thank you for reading my mind.
Belwin pipes up. What do you mean, Tomay? He fucking just disappeared on us and now he's just
Not yet.
reaching out of nowhere?
Yeah.
Man,
He
what are
said,
you, whores?
what was the lady's name? I wrote
Lady Aurora.
No, the first one.
Lady Dorolo.
Lady.
That one. I just wrote Lady D, so I'm like,
Lady Dick.
Lady.
I'm so sorry.
Lady D found something in facility. We gotta meet up. I don't know, remember the details.
Okay. Well, we're heading back to Amon soon, anyways. So.
Yeah.
Laura's gotta pee.
Do we gotta meet up with Tomay?
No. But wait.
Are we meeting up with Tomay? Or... Aurora,
No.
before you go to squat in the corner, can you tell us
Don't piss off the gold.
who are we meeting up with then?
What's her name?
Lady
Aurora.
Lady Aurora.
Oh,
Yeah, in Amon.
I
Yeah.
got her.
Okay, good. We're not meeting up with Tomato. Good.
Well, before we leave, I was thinking, why don't we make this our hideout? Give it back to the trolls and,
Their home operating HQ base.
well, I mean, so technically, I have a, shut up. So I have a tree house, back home that,
Oh, like a little tree house, like a little
yeah.
with like a little steering wheel.
That's
That is sweet.
There's no
What-
picking up
what's-
gold.
Oh wait,
Wheel.
wait! I know what you're. I've seen it.
What's a steering wheel?
A steering wheel, you know, with like the two handles, like on an airship, you know, like the.
Also, she just said she saw it, and that she just skipped over that.
What do you mean you've seen the tree house?
I don't know if you remember, but there was a dream.
Oh
And-
yeah,
and-
that's
and-
right.
showed me.
Uh,
Shameless going.
the older outlaw gentleman who stepped into this chamber with you all looks at you all and so you're saying convert this all into an outpost?
Yeah. Give it back to the trolls, I mean, what?
The giants.
Cyclops.
Yeah, the giants.
Cyclops. Yeah.
Cyclops, yeah.
So Prypo can have her home back. And then you guys can work together, and if you guys need anything, we can come back and help.
Maybe the giant people have one half of the cave, you guys have the other half, you know?
We were just gonna go back to New Anoa.
Oh.
Okay, go home.
What? Bye.
Wait, Noah?
Yeah, New Anoa. That's where we came from. That's where Warden's been under control
So
for.
people are living there at the moment?
Yes,
Okay.
it is a safe haven for people like us.
Well, why not make this a safe haven?
Yeah, why don't you guys
It's
come
more
over to this
secluded.
area?
Yeah.
It's secluded. It's
That, and
nice.
you can help Prypo with the other enemy trolls. Or goblins.
So, let me get a group persuasion check.
Cyclops.
Do you have guidance?
Do I have guidance?
Can you put guidance on me?
The cantrip.
Cantrip.
You can do.
You also can cast guidance on yourself if you have it.
Never mind, I have guidance. Put guidance on someone else.
Who wants guidance?
I've already rolled.
I'll take guidance.
Fuck yeah!
Guidance. What do I do?
It just gives you a D4 to the roll.
My dice hate me.
Good thing it's a group check.
Oh, Jesus.
Okay.
Bro, your guidance was wasted, man. Your guidance was wasted, man.
What's it? It's okay.
Is it the triangle?
Wait, what was it
Yes,
again?
you don't roll it.
Persuasion.
Oh, I
You
didn't
gave
even
it
have my
to
persuasion.
you gave it to Zem.
Oh, okay.
Not if I added my persuasion.
Oof.
Guidance. Your guidance was wasted, man. I'm sorry.
Okay, so Belwin got a 15.
7.
13.
It would have been a 24, but I had to add my persuasion, which is a negative 1. So it's 23.
It should be a +0. Because remember, your magic item's not working right on D&D Beyond.
Oh, so yeah, it's 24.
24?
That's from both.
What is it?
Persuasion.
Persuasion.
It was a nat
3.
Okay.
Why was that 20 plus the high roll of 4?
We're trying, man.
He looks at you all and
Give you some of the gold.
if it was just us here,
I'll show you my tits again.
roll with advantage. Just you.
Yes.
Guidance.
Sure.
Give him 1d4 as well.
Oh. Oh. The tits do it every time, man. Oh.
Is it a nat 20?
That's a nat 20 with a max on the guidance die. For a total
He-
of 26.
He's like full stops what he was about to say. Looks at you and looks at the rest of you who are all just staring at him like nothing just happened.
They're nice.
And he just like steps off around the corner. They disappear for a second. He comes back with a just glowing smile on his face. Yeah, we could do that. Are these giants nice?
Oh, yeah.
Oh, yeah.
They're really nice.
Yes.
Yeah.
We made friends with their chief. If we say you're good, you're good.
Okay.
Yeah.
It'll be a change of pace for the people of Anoa. I'm not sure all of them will want to leave either.
Well, if you give them a share of the gold, that will give them food, a roof over their head.
Oh, you are the ones who vanquished that dragon. I died in that process.
I'll give you a share of my gold.
You don't have to,
Yeah,
friend.
how much gold did we have?
This is all
Oh, yeah,
yours.
how much-
All right, so everyone, get your coinage ready.
I got Cadence.
Are you
Okay.
starting with?
Is everyone ready?
Yes.
No, wait. Yeah.
We're starting with copper. We have 960 copper.
960.
Also, you can add all of these at the same time.
Yes.
You don't have to do them
Silver.
individually.
We have 2,200.
Effie? EP?
No, no electrum.
No. Gold. We have 4,200. And for platinum, we have 700.
Add.
We rich!
Holy dog shit.
I got added to mine.
Your characters don't know this, but Belwin's got like almost 16k.
I have 16k.
Ooh.
Okay, hold on. Let me add mine.
16,000.
I have 16,000.
Probably between the lot of the like everybody of the party, y'all could buy a skyship right now if y'all wanted to,
If we wanted to.
Yeah, if.
or a home.
That's it. Why would we want that? I have 13,000.
A keep? Y'all can have a keep. Be lords of a place,
I'm about to get even more.
lords and ladies. But cool. So gold all sorted.
Yeah.
Deals all sorted. Y'all have everything that y'all want from this place. Did you want to ask anyone if, or divvy up the gems and whatnot?
So we have a turquoise,
There's a lot.
a right, tiger eye, lapis lazuli, eye, agate,
Agate.
moonstone, onyx,
Onyx.
Do you want me to read that?
quartz. No, it's funny. It's starred onyx,
Yes.
amber, spinel,
Yes.
amethyst, garnet, pearl, Steven Universe, a black
Yeah, that-
opal, emerald, and yellow sapphire.
That was all happenstance, by the way. The
Yeah.
garnet, emerald,
Yeah.
and pearl,
Yeah, all
or amethyst and pearl.
in the line.
Yeah.
Tiger's eye and the yellow sapphire.
Okay.
For me.
I don't know.
They do have associated gold costs
They do.
with them. So the tiger's eye is a 10 gold piece gemstone, and the yellow sapphire is 1,000 gold piece gemstone.
Yeah.
What's some art pieces?
You said 1,000 gold piece?
Yes,
I'm gonna take the black velvet mask.
which is the 125 gold piece art object.
I just want the mask.
There's also gold ring set with bloodstone, or sorry, a gold ring that is set with bloodstones, a large gold bracelet, a silvered crown, a large well-made tapestry, brass mug with jade inlay, a gold bird cage with electrum filigree.
I want to sell it.
Those all of those are 250 gold pieces each.
I want the rings.
It's just one ring.
I want the ring.
Silver-plated steel longsword with jet set in the hilt. This is an art object, not meant to be an actual weapon. And a ceremonial electrum dagger with a black pearl in the pommel. Same thing, art object, not an actual weapon. Those are both 750 gold pieces each. And then, are any of you proficient with mason's tools or painter's supplies?
No.
How do I check that?
It's going to be on your proficiencies.
And features and traits.
You said what?
No, it's going to be proficiencies in languages
Yeah.
for her.
Oh,
You said what?
Smith's, they're not Smith's tools, mason's tools or painter supplies.
Would calligrapher's supplies.
Unfortunately, not in this
Poopy doody.
instance.
Oh, soupy duty. Hey, that's very fortunate that I took the pen and I am. Wow, I'm proficient with calligraphy. Wow.
So nobody? Hi, sir. Go to your spot. So none of y'all have the ability to gauge the value of these two pieces. But there's a set of 3 nautical paintings. Any of you are welcome to make a history check to ascertain the location of the portrait or these landscapes.
Ooh.
Nobody?
Oh,
It's gonna be
what is it?
A history check.
It's
19.
19.
18 plus 7.
So both of you are able to recognize all three of these are different ports in tal'dorei.
Okay.
One is the port in Amon, which you've all seen recently. Another one is the port in Stilben, which only you two would really know, Huxley and Zem. You two would only really know that, like, from being there at one point. And then the last one, you only recognize as from tal'dorei because it says down in the bottom where the location was that it was painted. This is a painting of the port of Anoa.
Okay.
This painting is also super fucking old.
Okay.
This is also a set of paintings, so the other two are probably just as old. You can also see a marble bust of, you two would know immediately, a marble bust of Warren Drasig, the previous ruler of Gwasar, before it became tal'dorei.
Okay.
You can see
This motherfucker's old.
You can see features in the bust have been highlighted by inlaid stone of gray and black. So, like, underneath the eyes are small inlays, in the corners of the mouth and underneath the lip, just to accentuate some of those features. Yeah. That's everything.
I'm probably gonna try and shove as much as I can into my portable hole.
Okay. It's gonna get pretty damn full.
Yeah.
Pretty damn full.
Making sure the paintings are last but fit in the tight squeeze, but not too tight where they'll rip.
Yeah. So I'll say make a
Probably gonna have all of the gems and whatever gold at the bottom, and then
make a dexterity check to see how well you handle everything.
got it. Where's that?
I can give me a bag of holding.
Maybe.
18.
18. Yeah, you're taking the utmost care with moving these things around. But you are able to stuff your hole nearly to the brim. You don't get it quite to the brim. Okay, then.
I'm sorry.
You don't get it quite to the brim just because you don't want to, cause any damage. Peel it up off the ground as if it weighed nothing.
That's great, guys. Look at this. All of it's in it.
Cool. Y'all are able to gather up pretty much everything. I'll say whatever y'all don't leave behind is y'all's share for the outlaws. Which, is there an amount that any of you are leaving behind? Since y'all said y'all are giving a share.
I was gonna give 2,000.
Okay, so go to make sure you mark that off your goal.
Yeah.
Hold on. 1, 2. So I'm only 500.
Okay. Anyone else leaving any? We'll roll a die to see if Belwin's gonna leave any. Yes.
Are
Okay.
you leaving any, guys?
No.
Fuck them.
Fuck them.
We gave him titties. It's fine.
I can make my own joke.
Cool.
Sam just like stares and we're like,
So, leaving some gold behind, what's y'all's plan now?
Make a...
find Prypo. Find Prypo.
Yes,
Tell her
fine.
she can move back.
Go to
Okay.
dog
Yes.
first.
We'll duh.
Go retrieve all of your companions.
Yeah, duh.
Yeah.
Which y'all go back through and make your way out. And you can see on your way out a lot of the skeletons that were, chattering before
Mhm.
have quieted down
My dragon myself.
and have started to deteriorate and fall off the wall.
Good.
Some hit one.
Your dragon vessel will still need more time in here. It needs a full 8 hours.
I think we should take a long rest before we go outside, guys.
You can go out and fetch your companions, at least.
I'm gonna leave it then and
Yeah.
go get him.
So you'll go and fetch your
Nap time?
companions. Come back to the cave.
Sleep time.
You can see the outlaws have already all bedded themselves down on the pile of gold that you left behind for them.
No.
They are all exhausted and still recovering.
Obviously.
Yeah, you are all able to go ahead and set yourselves up for the night. I like to imagine Belwin like jumped and moved the mirrors around for y'all, since he's got the immovable rods.
Yeah.
He moved all the mirrors around to adjust the lighting in the space. But it's comfortable. Y'all have the entire bottom of the main cavern to sleep on that is just plush rugs.
Yo. Yo.
You're
Did I
able
find a
to...
bucket in the sword?
A what?
A bucket?
Do you find a bucket in the sword?
In the horde.
Oh, in the horde? Yeah, sure, there's a bucket.
Okay, that's sleepy bed.
Big fancy
Sleepy bed, bonk.
There's also like barrels and crates in here.
I wanted the bucket.
Alright.
Can it be a gold bucket?
Sure.
Cool.
Sure, it is a gilded bucket.
I'm slipping around in the bucket. My hat on top of the slime.
I just imagine this dragon just like melted some gold and just dipped like the equivalent of D&D plastic into gold.
I mean, yeah, no, it just took a
Yep.
wooden bucket and just like,
decal.
cool.
Yeah.
Cool.
Yeah.
That's what 3D
Just so he has a gold bucket.
So, you guys are all able to take a long rest
Yes.
and sleep.
Yeah.
Zem.
I'm sleeping somewhere.
I don't like this DM. I don't like being singled out twice in one session.
In your sleep, it's peaceful, relaxing. You don't feel the wounds from the fight.
So relaxed. Don't ruin it.
In the space in your mind, you're just in this relaxing place. Just chilling. I imagine probably like sitting outside the treehouse.
Yeah.
Sitting outside Kaylinn's treehouse.
Yeah.
You watch a section of the vines and brush in the distance. Just kind of like wilt a little bit,
Excuse me?
and stepping beyond it is this very tiny little golden yellow dragon that begins to like creep towards you.
Zem's gonna be cautious but not move. Like she's gonna stand her ground but also be like, "What you doing, little guy?"
And it comes over to you, and it gets real close. And its eyes go from your eyes up. And just looks at the one lock of hair that's drifted out.
Like it? You understand me.
And it begins to crawl up your
Oh,
arm.
Okay. Hi.
And like it kind of like wraps itself in that piece of hair and then falls out of it.
Oh.
Make an insight check.
Yeah. That's a good idea.
Dragon. It's what?
A dragon. A dragon. I saw a dragon.
What?
I don't insight
Got
shit.
it.
I don't insight. I already rolled. Oh,
Yeah, you
insight.
can't.
I'm asleep.
Wait, I'm just kidding. I read my die wrong. I might insight shit. No, I don't insight shit. That's 10.
Okay. No, you actually
I insight something.
you are actually able to begin to ascertain the gift that was given to you. Was this small yellowish dragon. Arechi actually speaks up in your dream here and goes, "Oh shit, look at you. You made a little friend."
I guess I do. Oh.
He's just, crawling around you.
And then like, does a ring around my neck.
Yeah. He, Arechi kind of like peeks his head out of one of the windows of the treehouse and just looks over and, kind of suits you.
I mean, with my gold spots, you know, it does. It suits me. And like, she kind of twirls her gold hair as like this little dragon's just like,
Yeah, just like dancing around
Yeah.
you. Yeah. You should, when you wake up, maybe show everyone else your new friend.
I can try. I can sure.
Just sit down and think on him for a while.
Okay. Sure.
You see him like slip his head back in, and then you begin to hear music.
Beautiful.
Thanks, as the music stops for a second and then goes back. Kaylinn, you can't help but hear like distant conversation in your dreams.
Shut up.
But you are all able to get along resting.
Ooh. Long rest.
So you all come to. You can still hear the passing storm. Seems like it's gotten a lot lighter than it was, probably starting to die off finally. Huxley, as soon as you come to consciousness, you look over towards the vessel. And you see that it's once this brownish, bronzish tone has begun to shift in hue to a almost like sulfur yellow.
Um,
And it's no longer glowing either.
half dazed in sleep, just trying to get up out of it. It just starts falling. Grabs it. Shiny.
Shiny.
It's shiny. Shiny. And then I form myself and look at it inside it.
Yeah. You can go ahead and add, I believe, it is the wakened form of it.
Oh, I don't have to roll.
No. It's the, you can,
Sick.
no, you can go ahead and add the wakened form of it to your inventory.
Wakened.
Wakened.
Damn, it's purple.
Then stretch. Why are you waiting?
Because it's my legs.
Get up.
So you have 3 new things that you can fill it with.
Oh, yeah.
Wine or the other 2 highlighted options on there.
Where did it go? There it is.
Oh. Oh.
As well as all the previous ones.
Oh. We Gucci guys.
But remember, you can only do it once a day.
Yep. Okay.
So, you all come to consciousness. You see Huxley is like madly looking over his dragon vessel that is now a different color.
Is dog here?
Yeah.
I pet dog.
Yeah.
Good boy for staying. I didn't die. No, you shouldn't be looking at me. Are you okay? Yeah. Okay. That was a little bit sarcastic, but okay. I'll take it. You're fine. You just came up with an attitude. Okay.
We left them outside for like hours. Well, probably more like minutes, but still.
So, yeah, you all come to consciousness.
I was gonna like half wake up and be like, okay. And she's gonna like hunch over and just like hold a piece of hair and just stroke it.
Okay.
Thinking about the little guy.
Yeah.
I'm just gonna stare and like drinking his tea or something in the morning, just
Over the course of the next 10 minutes, you watch the ground around Zem begins to glow faintly, and then you see almost like a spectral claw is carving runes in a perfect circle around her.
I thought said you were done with the demonic shit.
This
This is a yellowish glow
I don't
Yes.
think this is
of
demonic.
a scaled hand.
I don't think this is demonic.
I think it looks a little demonic.
Just because I'm a tiefling does not mean it's demonic, Huxley. That's kind of racist.
No, because you were a blood hunter and you had a demon.
I need you to make a constitution save to maintain concentration.
Guidance.
You're the one distracting her.
I don't want to get yelled at. Do you want to file my divorce papers?
You said a what?
Constitution save.
I'm gonna attune to the staff of adder.
Okay. You just doing that first thing in the morning?
Mm-hmm.
Okay. Staff at the adder.
You're not gonna, comment on how creepy she looks right now.
No, it's
16.
16. You're able to maintain. Shrug off his slew of
Racist.
obscenity. But after the 10 minutes passes, you see that single streak of hair that she's playing with. Zem, you also see, it seems like as you're pulling, it's beginning to like drop scales from your hand. And you keep pulling and the scales just become this pile. And then the pile all seems to shift and move. And crawl out from it is this small, little yellowish dragon.
God.
What in the hell?
And it crawls up on you and
The fuck? I'm gonna just have him perch right here.
yeah, let me pull up the photo of a pseudo dragon.
What? Why? What? I'm gonna start like pulling in my slime. Anyway, she did. Where's my dragon?
Look,
Where's...
that's a pseudo dragon.
No, he's
But
so
like,
cute.
like yellow,
Yeah.
like the topaz dragon.
Is he that
Oh,
stinger?
Huh?
Is he the stinger?
Yeah.
It's working in tail.
Is it
Yeah.
pink?
No, I think it's just a me thing since, I had to change. There you go. There you go. Good job, buddy. But yeah, I don't know what to name this little guy. And I'm gonna, kind of like how people hang parrots off their fingers. I'm gonna have him hang.
Yeah, he willingly does, and you watch his wings droop down. And honestly, even though this is a small dragon, it's still slightly intimidating because it looks exactly like a dragon.
What should I name him? I'm not sure.
I'm gonna have Dark Dog come over and bark to get Miska, and Miska's gonna go run over to the dog.
Sure. Miska scurries down a little bit afraid
I'm sorry, Miska. Well,
as the dragon stares as he recoils back.
down boy.
Miska gets
Still
Yeah,
staring in Miska's direction,
Down
but
boy, Miska
recoils
gets scared.
fast.
I'm gonna give him a piece of jerky just to be like, good boy, you stayed, good boy.
He just starts eating it. Yeah, he's getting food now.
Oh my goodness gracious.
But yeah, what should I name this little guy? He's so cute.
Little guy.
No.
He wraps his tail around your wrist.
Oh,
Puts has the one claw here, tail around your wrist, and then forces your wrist upside down.
that's the way to do it. I'm kind of thinking gold dust or ember. What do you think, little guy? I'm gonna have him look at me like this. What do you think, little guy? Gold dust? Ember?
An emotion comes across your mind.
Oh.
Disapproval.
What about
The idea of simplicity and then disapproval for that idea.
Mamate.
No, Jesus! Be summoning him back in my life. And even though, you know, I kind of miss the little prick, I don't need that in my life anymore. He was toxic. Believe it or not, a demon. Would you believe it?
Yes, I can.
Why did you?
Who would have guessed? Areki says in all of y'all's head.
Aurora, what do you think we should name the pursuit dragon?
Pseudo.
Dragon.
Disapproval washes across your mind again.
Man, he hated that one more than mine.
He doesn't like the simple.
Yeah.
How about Bush Destroyer?
No, what?
Disapproval.
Aragorn. Aragorn? I'm gonna have to think on it, little guy. Aragorn? No. You know what? I'm gonna come up with a name. You guys are unhelpful.
A name does come across your mind.
He's pre-named.
A name that when it does come across your mind, it doesn't quite suit him.
Mhm.
It instead suits the corpse that lays on the ground next to you. He
Warden?
tells you that dragon's previous name.
Warden?
No.
Oh.
Warden was just the name he used. Actually, it's over here.
Don't feel like that.
What?
Did you get lip surgery?
Warderg.
What?
Warderg. Warderg Veluthor.
Mordor.
Can you spell that for me? Yeah,
It's the very top.
Ward.
Warderg.
Warder.
Warderg.
Warder. Whatever.
Veluthor.
Valor.
Just look
Um,
between.
What's a mouthful, little guy?
was my name.
Yeah, we're not keeping that one. I'm sorry, little guy. We're not keeping that one.
Emphasis on the was.
Yeah, we're not keeping that one. I'm gonna think on this while we have breakfast. Okay, little guy.
He just crawls on your arm to your shoulders and just like drapes around like scarf.
He looks dead, guys. Does it have to do with faith being or undead?
He like shifts around a little bit. One wing goes this way, the other wing goes this way, so that it looks like you have shoulder pauldrons.
Yeah. That's cool. Cool. Go over to Aurora. Aurora,
Yes.
what magic items did you
Fuck if I know.
That's stupid.
You have all of the slips of paper.
That would be such an Aurora fucking
Oh yeah, that's it.
response.
I got chainmail. I got a potion of speed, and a jade spell gem.
Okay.
Which that spell gem is.
Oh fuck! That's really good.
Why don't you read it off for the class?
Oh, somehow it got wet. I
Popcorn
thought I was
chicken.
done with school.
Popcorn.
Yeah, popcorn.
Why don't you read it off for the party?
All right, a gem can contain one spell from any class's spell list. You become aware of the spell when you learn the gem's properties. While holding the gem, you can cast the spell from it as an action if you know the spell or if the spell is on the class's spell list. The fuck does that mean? There's too many spells.
In other words, if it's not on your spell list, you can't cast it.
Okay. Doing so requires any components and doesn't require attunement. The spell then disappears from the gem.
Like a spell scroll.
If the spell is higher level than you normally cast, you must make an ability check using your spellcaster's ability to determine whether you can cast it successfully.
Okay.
The DC equals 10 plus the spell's level. On a failed check, the spell disappears from the gem with no other effect. The Jade spell gem is very rare and can store up to 5th level spell. The stored spell saving
throw DC is 17 and is a 9 plus attack bonus. You can. So basically, it's like the beads of fireball.
It's a reusable spell scroll.
Oh, that's dope.
The only caveat is if you put an abjuration spell into it that requires material components, you do have to supply those material components.
Oh,
Every other spell, you don't need to supply the material component.
Well, I'm gonna go ahead and give this to Zem. Zem, here is this magic item that I think that you would like
Okay.
more than I would. Danny, what did you get? Sorry, not Danny. Who are you?
Kaylinn.
Kaylinn.
Smells sweet.
Damn, dead named 2 people today.
Yeah, you did.
We'll let y'all talk about Joel's magic items.
So I found a spell scroll called Clone and another spell scroll called Polymorph.
Yeah, I can do that. That makes me go small. Big.
It's not that.
That's it.
But yes, Aurora, if you would like them, you can have them. I do not need them.
Well, you would probably use it more.
Probably. Well, actually, I could use Clone. But if you want Polymorph.
What the fuck is that? Can't you put polymorph on your super dragon? To make him bigger? Well, you won't get bigger.
Wait, what?
Oh, okay. You're dead.
Yeah, he just wants to play dead right now.
Good boy, play dead.
Another piece of jerky.
You
can scroll. What? I don't
So, can we use polymorph on the pseudo dragon?
Yes, but it lasts for an hour, and you only have the one casting of it.
Make it worth it.
Also, just so you're aware, I actually, you probably won't be able to cast it, if I'm not mistaken.
Someone else has to cast it for you.
Because, so the way that spell scrolls work is it has to be a spell that you have access to at any point. If you don't have access to it, you can't cast it.
So then I can do it then.
You can do it. You two can also do it because it's also on the cleric spell list.
Yeah.
The only thing on here where I've made an exception for that is the 8th level spell scroll that y'all found.
Yeah.
Because that is only on the wizard spell list, but y'all don't have a wizard in your party. So it would have to be an intelligence-based caster.
You're the intelligence-based caster.
Would
So
you
then
like
keep
it?
this one, and you keep that one. If you want to.
It's Clone. It's really cool.
Very
What
powerful.
else did you get?
Clone.
Whoa.
That's it?
That's it. Yeah.
Got a little more.
Oh, this is still in the thing because I couldn't carry.
Why not?
What is it?
Can I try?
The Orb of Time.
Oh yeah, it's still in the thing.
Can I try?
You can try and pop it up. Be a strength check.
Okay.
And you don't have to fly up there. You can extend yourself 10 feet.
And guidance. I love that.
Now that you pointed out that he can use it, he's going to use it for every single roll.
21.
21. You watch Huxley go, "What do you mean you couldn't get it out?" Walks over, just...
Well, I was also on a broom, so that might be
Okay, what does it do?
on. So, while holding this orb, you can use an action to determine whether it is morning, afternoon, evening, or nighttime outside. This property functions only on the material plane.
I'm just gonna do his favor and just put it back.
It is honestly useful if you're going through places like mines.
Yeah.
I can do that with my star mount.
Oh, that's true. You do have the ability to do that.
Yeah, so this is useless to me. So who wants the?
She also has the ability to tell the weather and time of day from Druidcraft.
I can too.
You too. Yeah, you.
This is
Yeah,
kind
so-
of useless. So
Yeah.
you want the orb? Here, have the orb.
No, I
That's not
you
about
sell it.
capabilities of Druidcraft.
Yeah, I could sell it. I'll take it.
What did you get?
Oh, well, I got this little guy.
Magic items.
Magical in the sense that he's cute.
His wings, by the way, are the
So what you
same
said
as.
about your fuck. What is it called? Never mind. Continue.
He looks almost exactly the same as a topaz dragon. So he's gorgeous.
I love him.
That's what the dragon y'all fought looks like, by the way.
Well, now I have this clone. I also got this emerald pen. I tested it, and it doesn't take ink. And she's just gonna, like, show it on her arm. Just like, it's unlimited. Okay.
Oh.
Wipe it off.
You can also use the charge if you wanted to show that off.
Charge?
I believe it's a charge.
Not the pen.
It has the ability to do something else
Oh.
once a day.
Oh, well, I didn't read that far into it. I also got this crossbow. It's really cool. I haven't tested this one out yet. But it's really cool. It's good. I think it gives me extra damage.
Oh,
like
no.
extra lightning damage every time I shoot it. Oh, cool.
While holding this pen on that slip that you have,
Yes.
you can cast a spell at will.
Oh, okay.
Yeah.
You can also cast a spell, but I'm not casting it. With this pen. And then I also have this piece of junk, and she holds up the amulet.
See,
It's like,
small clicking, turning gears inside.
well, it's not a piece of junk in the sense of like what it does. It's actually pretty cool. Helps me attack things, you know.
Okay.
Like, you know, bolsters my attack a little bit in some
Okay.
ways, you know.
Okay.
Automatic, you know.
Why is it junk? You were looking at it pretty like, wow.
It's just an interesting piece. It doesn't go with my ensemble, you know, especially with the little guy. Especially with the little guy, it doesn't go with my ensemble.
No, I'm pretty sure it does go with your ensemble with the little guy.
Huxley, you're homeless. You don't know fashion.
I'm not homeless. I'm not homeless. I have a home.
What, the bucket?
No. I have a house.
You do?
Yeah.
Your lab.
Where? Go away.
Insight.
You can make a deception or persuasion check. You don't have to tell me which.
Oh, I didn't even put them.
Skills. Let me try this anyways. Oh, fuck. I'm not inciting shit.
26.
Yeah, no. That's
You don't know.
That's a 9. Just like,
He seems like he has a house.
take us there.
Okay.
We can have a house party.
Okay, we can definitely go there.
We can have a house party in the treehouse.
Oh my gosh, we could.
Yeah.
That'd be so much more fun. Oh my gosh. But anyways, yeah. So it just doesn't go with my ensemble.
Oh, a house in the trees?
Yeah, she does.
Yes.
How big is the tree?
Oh, it's pretty big. It's about
As y'all are having this conversation, y'all see Belwin has already started the process of breaking down this dragon.
Oh,
What remains there are of it.
Right.
I'm gonna go and help Arms of the Astral Self.
Sure.
Start taking it
Make
away.
sure to mark off.
Yes, of course.
I need some bones.
I call it butthole.
Why?
You just preserve just the butthole of it.
Eyeballs.
Okay. I'll say group medicine check. Because everybody's kind of going at this thing now.
Who wants the guidance?
Alright,
I'll take it.
You can.
No,
You
it's
can put guidance on
guidance has to be given before the roll.
guidance.
Jesus, why is this die fucking? What's it plus?
Medicine. So Belwin got a 17,
15 plus 8.
23.
28.
I got a 23 with a natural 20. Thank fuck, because I got a 12.
I know you. This isn't y'all's first time breaking down a dragon.
Yeehaw. This is just a bigger one.
Yeah.
Bigger.
Y'all are able to. Grace, water.
Thank you.
Y'all are able to get it broken down, no problem.
Or like a simultaneously water chugging, I heard. Don't do it again.
Anyways, so y'all get it broken down. Do it. Y'all intend on keeping any parts?
Eyeball.
Bones.
Eyeballs.
Scales.
Okay, quantities. Whatever quantities of parts you wish to keep, y'all can keep. Everything else, I will math out how much it might end up getting y'all gold value wise.
Two
One of his toes.
Yeah, one of his toes.
One of his toes.
2 eyeballs and 10 scales.
2 eyeballs, 10 scales.
How many ribs does the dragon have?
DM, you were not
No,
prepared for
I
these
was
questions.
not. I was not prepared for that specific question.
Genital organ does it have?
Does it have a P9
Or a bee.
Okay, y'all, hold on. I gotta figure out
Can I
one thing at a
Does the
time.
dragon have gills or lungs? And does it have 4 lungs or 2? And does it have 4
So,
stomachs like a cow?
To answer your question,
Okay.
it has roughly a dozen ribs, but each one is time and a half bigger than you.
Damn. I'm just gonna start taking its spine.
Shit, its toe is the length of your forearm.
So, what genital did they have?
Not much anymore, actually. It was one of the parts that started crumbling away.
Man. Started? Okay.
Started.
What's still there?
Nothing much.
No ball.
No.
No force.
No. No.
It's just the nub.
I'm gonna take. What did you take?
I'll take maybe like 1 rib and some of its spine.
Where are you putting this rib and
Yeah.
pieces of spine?
In my bag.
Do you have a bag of holding?
No.
It's not gonna fit in a backpack.
Damn.
I'm gonna put it all in a hat.
I'm gonna put this 12-foot pole in my 2-foot backpack.
No, your magical quiver.
Yeah, I was gonna thinking like put a piece of spine in the quiver and then like 1 piece of the
Magic quiver.
DM, we're testing you.
Is the
You know
tooth
what?
technically a bone?
How about you do this for me?
Yes.
Make an Arcana check.
I'm gonna get a giant blanket or a curtain, put it down, and start moving it so I can drag it. What?
Got a nat 1.
Oh.
Yeah, no, you could definitely start shoving a bunch of stuff in your efficient quiver. Go for it.
No, I'm good. I'm good.
No, why? You have no bad feeling about it whatsoever. Nothing could
You
go
gotta
wrong.
know.
This
You
thing can
gotta.
fit so much in
Your
it.
character has.
No, you're gonna create a black hole.
The character doesn't know.
Kaylinn has no idea.
Fuck.
The character doesn't know, so she would go ahead and do it.
So go ahead.
You gotta play it, man. You chose this. You gotta play it, man.
I did.
Go ahead.
But instead of a spine, I mean a rib, I'm gonna take one of its tooth. I'm gonna take a tooth and I'm gonna shove it in there.
Why? Why are you changing what you wanted to do?
Because
Kaylinn has no idea that there could be any issue with this.
The rib was too heavy.
That is true.
Yeah, it's fair. Make a strength check.
yeah.
See if you can even pick up the fucking rib.
Negative guidance.
Watch you get a nat 20 on
Are
this.
you serious?
Did you actually get a nat 20?
16!
Yeah, no, so it's definitely not too heavy.
I'm trying, man. It's just awkward to grab, man. It's not that it's heavy. It's just awkward to grab. It's like one of those big boxes.
Make a dexterity check.
Please fail.
Your actions have consequences. Okay, there you go. It is too awkward for you to carry.
Good
I
job.
got you out of it.
I got you.
I got you. I got you.
Your actions have consequences. And you have to play to your roles generally.
I'm gonna take 20 of the dragon scales and 1 tooth.
Okay? Make sure you mark it down. You're able to get a tooth.
Okay. I was gonna say I want to get a tooth and maybe a few scales.
Sorry. We have allergy medicine. Here, give us a second. So, is there any other parts that anyone's wanting to get from the dragon?
No, I just want my eyeballs.
Okay.
Anything else that I can fit on this tarp, because I'm gonna wild shape into a bear
Well-
and drag it.
Any other parts that you'll wish to grab for sale? Sure. I just want y'all to know what parts y'all are keeping.
Fair.
That's what we're keeping.
How many?
Yeah.
How many am I doing?
Okay.
I'll just keep a tooth and some scales.
I'm gonna try and.
Write down however many you're keeping.
How much does the scales weigh?
It's a good question.
Yeah.
I'll have to do some math later.
Okay, I'm gonna try and grab 50 to 100, depending on weight.
Okay, we can work that out later. Is there anything anyone else is doing in this chamber?
No.
Okay. With that,
It's heart.
your what?
It's heart.
It's heart?
Yeah.
Yeah? Yeah, the group medicine check was enough. Y'all are able to break it down into each and every
I do.
individual
I
piece.
have shape water, remember?
You know what to do.
Yeah.
Which is the ice.
Yeah, shape
Yep.
water.
Freeze it.
Yep.
And it lasts an hour, so you gotta keep that up every hour on the hour.
Yeah, I know.
Okay.
Got this.
With that, you gather all the necessary parts that you need and want, all the things that you want from within this horde. And that's where we're going to go and take a break.
Wah! Wah!
It's about that time. So, we'll be back here in a little bit, y'all. Get yourself a snack, get yourself a drink, go to the bathroom, do what you got to do. We'll see you in a bit.
I have turned into Zach. Unfortunately, Zach has had a very difficult time as usual, and is just trying to get his hot pocket
He's
before the
fighting a
fire
hot pocket
happens.
right now.
We do have some people here. Oh shit! Which is it? Is it this button here? It is this button. We bring about this break to introduce our sponsor. See, that would be you if we had a sponsor, but no, nothing played. We don't have a sponsor. You could pay for it, or you could pay us.
I mean, they could pay for it, but they'd be paid. Yes.
Yes. And while we sit here waiting for our party members to finish eating their hot pocket, I'm gonna talk about this blue popsicle.
Okay.
And this is a really good blue popsicle. Oh, we have another party member joining us at the table.
Yes.
Well, unfortunately, I am DMing now.
No, you're not.
For right now, for the next 3 minutes.
No.
What?
Oh, she left her water bottle. Oh well.
Oh, unfortunately, Grace did have to leave
She did. For
Yeah.
the night.
for the night. She has work in the morning, sadly. Maybe you could pay us and we never have to go back to work.
Or
Well,
only part-time work to where we wouldn't have to go early in the morning.
and die every day.
Yes.
Oh my god, my heart jumped. Why did your heart jump? I'm sorry. I don't make the rules.
You were jump scared. And I, jump scared.
Hello? Yes, I'm Zach. I'm definitely better already.
No.
So,
We're talking about blue popsicle.
yes.
I don't think you're a good DM. Because you got so off topic like 5 times.
I did get an essentials kit to start DMing and stuff.
Yeah, but
It's
that's
not
gonna
gonna be on
off
stream.
camera. That's gonna be off
Yeah, it's not gonna be on stream. It's just gonna be for us to fool
It's
around.
not like me putting the pressure on himself to hold his first one shot on stream.
Yeah, no, I would not. I'd probably just do recording.
Would you guys? Are you guys excited for a one shot of Call of Cthulhu?
Yes.
I forgot about
All
that.
the no terrified.
Yeah.
I thought that was gonna be a surprise for stream.
Well, it's gonna be a Halloween event.
I mean, that is true. Call of
Yeah,
Cthulhu.
But I don't think we've announced what system we're using it. So
That's
I think
fair.
that was supposed to say. You guys
Oh,
didn't hear anything. We're using the new Barbie tabletop system.
I know that there is a Barbie tabletop system.
There isn't yet.
Yet, not yet.
Bro, they're gonna be one. You know.
Oh yeah.
You know.
Yeah, the
there
Call of
is. If
the
there's a My Little Pony one,
there is.
I know there is.
Yeah.
They're gonna make a Barbie one.
Of course, they're going to.
Yeah.
So.
I want to play the One Piece one. Does anyone watch anime? I love the One Piece.
I thought we were talking about blue popsicle.
The blue popsicle reminds me of the sea and One Piece. Suck it! Which die does he roll? This one here. I need you to make a Constitution saving throw.
No.
Oppenheimer, what the heck?
Nat 20.
The immediate hand grab, so I don't see it. All right. Since you got a nat 20, all right. What plus your con?
4.
4, so 24. You do succeed, but you only take half damage.
Okay.
Huxley, I need you to make a wisdom saving throw.
Okay, I made 5 of them. 18.
Huxley, get the fuck out of my seat.
It's chaos as always. Our DM has finished fighting.
You rolled like shit on these.
Huh?
You rolled like shit
I
on
moved
these.
them. I moved them.
You still rolled like shit.
Okay.
Hi, everybody.
Hello.
Oh. Sorry. So, coming back, I'm just gonna cut right out of y'all's chaos.
Yes.
That's fine.
Coming back, you've gathered up all of the parts that you wanted to scavenge from this dragon, as well as all the items and the hoard that you wish to acquire for yourselves. After giving a handsome sum to the outlaws and convincing them to make this an outpost.
With a little bribery.
A little bribery. A little titty bribery.
Best bribery.
You all made your way back out the way you came. Then heading where?
Prepo.
Private.
Find
Go
Bravo.
Yeah.
Tell her go home.
Okay.
Show her my new friend.
Yeah. So it's honestly not that hard. She was kind of waiting for y'all in the same place y'all left her.
Oh.
She is currently asleep. She's waiting for y'all, and you can see she's like sat upright, legs crisscrossed, just.
I'm gonna wake her up.
Oh.
Hey, we got your home back.
Hi. She like rubs her eyes, like very bleary, just
I thought she was a cyclops.
her eye. Sorry, thank you. Forget they only have one eye.
She's double wiping.
She rubs her one eye, both corners of
both
it.
sides, yeah.
You know. And she looks at you with the one bleary eye and actually,
Yeah, actually.
We killed that guy. Yeah. It was easy.
Zem holds
No.
up like the eyes and the scales.
this is such great news.
Yes.
I will. Please, a moment. And you watch her pull out a small horn
No.
and. Kaylinn, the sound of the horn blowing sends a shiver down your spine.
Of course it does.
And each quake of the ground thereafter is y'all begin to feel the ground rumble.
So Kaylinn starts having a seizure.
No, she's just like, ooh, okay. She's like kind of uncomfortable in the space a little bit.
Okay.
Like, we got this. Pripo's good. We
But-
gotta remember Pripo's good.
Y'all begin to see, coming from beyond other points inside the mountains, other cyclops, some trolls, a couple minotaurs. Some of them you can see are heavily wounded. Others just have some bandages, healing up some wounds. But they all begin to make their way out and look at all of y'all. And they're all just like confused. You see one of the minotaurs walk over to Pripo, and short compared to Pripo. But walks over and, Pripo, who are these small ones? Pripo, not to worry, Balthazar. These are the saviors of our home.
Zem holds up the eyes and the scales.
He looks over at you all and like takes you all in for a moment, notes the scales and eye, and like just takes you all in for a moment. You watch him pull the battle axe from his back, set the blade down, kneel down on one knee, and bow to you all.
No.
And you watch
To do that.
all of the rest of them begin to.
Oh my gosh.
Pripo watches all of her people kneel, and herself kneels.
Well, yeah, I like this a lot.
Huxley, shut up.
And puts her head back up and stands. This is a great honor. But you have done something for us that we couldn't even do for ourselves.
No respect. So I don't think it.
I would listen to your friend here.
Well, thank you.
You have to catch. What? You have to live with the rest of the people already in there.
There were people in there?
Yes, some goblins and trolls that
There are a
were
bunch of people that do not have homes.
outlaws.
that
Sorry,
have
outlaws.
rested. That have rested in the ruins of Aurora. They don't have
Right.
homes.
Residents of Anoa.
They were in the same boat you are.
I'm sure we can put past our differences.
They are willing to definitely like make tits for them.
I'm sorry, think.
So it's had to be shown.
Yes.
I admire your resolve. I'm sure we can make things work between us all.
There's gold to make it a settlement and stuff.
Oh,
There's gold is there.
thank you.
Yes, we left you some. I left you some. No, we left you some.
Belwin, like we all kind of pitched in a little bit.
We all did.
Thank you all. Deeply from the bottom of my heart. Thank you. Who is the leader of your group?
Sure.
Yeah. I mean, we all kind of just decided. It really didn't just happen. We all just decided.
A chosen leader is a worse leader than one who takes the lead, who steps to that point. You watch her grab her staff. And it's a real pretty, just like, this is like a whole tree. That is her staff, more or less. But she reaches down and breaks off one of the branches of it and hands it down to you. And as she does, you watch it bloom with these beautiful golden flowers.
Bro!
Thank you.
Wicked!
As a token of our friendship.
This will be greatly appreciated.
Arechi just goes, tell her I said thanks too, it's really pretty.
Archie says thank you.
Arechi.
Yes. He says it's really pretty.
You're welcome, Invisible One. She's just like looking around at all of you.
It's okay. I can hear him.
Thank you. Anyways, we will get to moving back home. And you hear a roar. Yeah. Thank you all again. You've done us a great favor. I don't think we will ever be able to repay you. Genuinely.
We were repaid.
Call on us when you need us. And when the storm comes, we will follow.
Okay.
Come now. Let's go back home. And she begins to lead her people.
So it's just Princess Food. As they all pass.
It's like, I'm gonna get out of the way.
What you don't see is the meeting between the outlaws and the Cyclops. The
Cutscene.
sharing of stories and bonding over traumas. And a name is given to the outpost. The Outpost of Defective Souls. Having fun.
And this is in the Dagger Bay Mountains.
Yes. On the western shore of the Dagger Bay Mountains.
New work point.
New fast travel point.
Yeah.
In the following months, they will have put placements inside in your honor. But you all see this crowd of giant kin go past. And some members aren't even giant. Some members are just people who didn't have anywhere else to go. You see like a middle-aged elven woman just like as she like goes past. You can see one entire side of her is just like burn scars.
Oh.
See a few other people who are unique in their own ways. Kaylinn, you can't help but like feel a chill go up your spine as one of them passes by, and you can't help but notice you can see right through their torso a little bit.
Okay.
But they all make their way back home, and you are left to your own vices, to your own choices. What will you all do?
Back to mine.
Yes, back to the mines.
Also, what is the? Is it just a regular tree bear ranch?
You don't know. You have to spend time with it.
Okay, I'm gonna use it as we're going back to
Like a
water.
walking stick.
Yeah.
Okay. So, leading them through, I imagine.
Yeah.
Go ahead and make me a survival check.
Oh.
Please be good. Please be good.
Doesn't it have advantage because it's terrain?
Mhm. Favorite terrain.
Okay, so
Oh yeah, I have advantage.
Got a 19.
Total?
Yeah,
Okay.
because the second one wasn't.
So, with Kaylinn's lead, you're able to make your way back, just following the same path that you had gone before. Originally, Prypo had led you through, but you remember the nooks and crannies and ways to go. At certain points, you have to kind of come up with a solution for the passes where she kind of moved y'all along.
Yeah.
But you're able to figure it out. Y'all, with the flying broom, the flying bear, and the new capabilities of your dragon vessel, getting across these gaps are not that hard.
it's still the ground. Okay.
I will say it is probably going to take you another day to get back to the mine, but y'all are able to camp out for the night relatively safely. You can all take another long rest if you need to re-up your shit.
I don't know, but I'm gonna do it just in case.
Huxley, you would need to get your arms of the astral self back.
Before we go to bed, and
Just be like, okay, so I've brainstormed some things. Hopefully they'll be better than the ones we did quite like before. So we have a couple. I'm saying 3. And this will tell me what direction you want to go. Okay. So first, the one I think I like the best, is going to be Symboline. It means Sun Lord.
Disapproval.
Okay, look,
There's a hint of like he likes it a little bit, but it's not quite.
Then we have Ishan, which means the sun, but also is, means guardian of the northeast.
There's a warmth that washes over you. He likes it.
Okay.
But there's also a curiosity that comes from him.
Like he wants more options.
Yep.
Okay. So that's an option. Okay. Then we have let's do Arosh. It's the first rays of the sun.
Suddenly that warmth that was there feels like you just lit yourself on fire.
Okay, he likes that one. Okay, we are. Ooh, ow. Okay. We are going down.
He kind of like saunters up in front of her and basks himself.
No.
This is Arash.
Wings flare out.
Cute, but what does that mean?
Oh, it means the first rays of the sun.
We're gonna say that's infernal.
Do you know what language it actually is? Like rural?
Hindi.
Hindi? It could be, if I'm not mistaken, correct me if I'm wrong. Marquesian is based off of some of the same languages.
And we'll say Marquise.
Marquise.
It's nice.
What do you mean? Where are you going?
When you travel, you pick up words. I'm a traveler. I'm a world seeker.
A world seeker? Yes. How do you see that in bed? It's just gonna go back to the bucket.
Zem, you remember some Marquesian lessons that you had taken in tandem with your alchemical supply lessons with Daisy.
It's okay.
I was like, I'm gonna get out of my slime board and start walking away. Or no, I'll just walk like 5 feet.
Okay.
No, big Cinder! Mr. Cinder! Where are you? Where are you? On Bombami! Nothing? I forgot how to call for him. I do the thing that I need to do, call for him.
Well, I've never really had a thing that you do to call for him. It's always been,
Him?
he comes to you.
Oh.
And it's only when he has a new job for you. Which generally, he doesn't come to give you a new job until you've completed the job that you were given last.
I just completed my job.
No, you haven't. Job's not complete till you turn it in.
Oh, fuck.
Yes.
I'm also gonna, rub. Rub. And that's nice. Checking in. Fucking killed a topaz dragon. Almost decayed in the process.
Can't believe any of this.
But did it. Are you impressed? Kiss
A few moments pass. And the response does come through very, very tired sounding.
I like waking him up in the
Oh.
morning, making him think of me.
The Topaz Dragon. I'll need proof to believe that one. I would be thoroughly impressed though. Meet with the Derolos soon. You get the sense there's been communications behind the scenes from some of the members in the council meeting about things going on.
We should hurry back to along. As soon as possible. Okay, Huxley, so do we.
I'm doing my best.
And we have to save the fucking world, okay?
Well, I'm doing my job to just keep the world shitty.
And you're doing a fantastic job at it. Just by being you.
Huxley starts to swell.
Okay, let's all go to bed now.
I'm gonna sleep like 10 feet away from them.
Okay.
Someone's gonna scoot 10 feet.
I'm gonna slide where I'm going to go. I'm just gonna fucking walk away.
Make a stealth check.
Wait, I need my phone. Pulled up because it was dying. Hold on. Yoink.
disappeared from my life.
Yeah, I'm gonna eat you.
As you should.
As you should. Right. Okay. Is that stealth?
Mm-hmm.
Poopy doo. Okay. Not bad. That's a 17.
Oh, I don't have your new one on there. What is your passive perception? I've got it right here, 15. So, you lay down 15 or 10 feet away, get all cozied up in your bucket, close your eyes and ready yourself for sleep. Zem, unbeknownst to him, you have crawled right next to him. You have no idea, Huxley. You all go to sleep.
Goes to sleep with a coy smile.
You awake in the morning, Huxley. You wake up and you peer your head out to look at everyone. You don't see Zem anywhere out beyond.
Yeah, your bucket.
And then you hear, look, and Zem's just right there.
Use my slime to like grapple around her torso. And then flavor. Try not to feel any damage.
Make a sleight of hand check. This is to get your arm around her without her noticing.
That is technically a grapple. Do I have advantage?
For this check, it's not for the grapple. This is to see if you can do it without her noticing. Yep, so you're able to get your arm around without her noticing. Are you actually attempting to grapple?
So, fling?
Are you attempting to grapple or are you attempting to shove? There's two different things here.
Grapple.
Grapple? Okay, so then you're going to make an athletics check. And you're going to make a strength save at disadvantage because you're asleep.
Yeah, I'm not getting this, bro. Strength is my jump set, and I'm at disadvantage. Yeah, it is.
That's not how this works. That's not how this works right now. You're already doing something else.
Such an ass. It's a fucking rattle.
You suddenly shoot to consciousness as you feel something wet wrap around you and grab you.
Excuse me.
Strength check.
No, can I do an acrobatics check to try to land on my feet like a cat?
Sure.
Not 20.
With that nat 20, yeah. As you go hurling in the air.
That's gonna be an 18.
18. You are flung from where you were sleeping. About 10 feet, almost back towards camp. And you just like perfectly land. Like 3-point landing, superhero landing.
And I imagine just like glided, like as I flew in the air and then just glides down back onto my shoulders.
Yep.
What was that for?
10 feet away. The 10 feet rule.
No one's ever said this
I
rule.
was 10 feet away from you because I was not liking it. And you come 10 feet close and right next to my bucket. I'm still in the bucket, just little like stick with arms with the hat on.
Excuse me, this rule was not communicated to me.
Why would you go 10 feet close if I go 10 feet back?
I just thought you'd get cold.
I'm a slime. I'm always cold.
Okay, but there's no sense in being, more cold.
You're colder than me.
Guys, be quiet. Just go to sleep.
Y'all are waking up at this point. Which they have woken you up at this point.
Your heart is colder than me. How about that?
I mean, that's true, but darling, that's not what warms you.
You think you can warm me?
Oh, I can warm you in many ways, darling.
I didn't know you. But my accent.
Belwin like shoots up and says, "Can both of you just shut the fuck up? It's too early for this shit."
No, never too early.
Anyway.
He just points his arm at you.
Sometimes too early.
He's not even looking at. He's not even looking.
I don't feel like getting what they say. A cat popped into my ass.
I didn't know. You knew that something.
Oh, yeah, it's very common in Mom.
Starts putting together coffee. Mm-mm. That was Robert.
Oh.
I slept with the staff.
Okay.
I cuddled it.
It has no magic properties to it. It's
Okay.
just a really pretty tree branch.
Okay.
There is some small natural property to it that is maintaining the flowers on it, but that's it.
Let's go.
The other stuff, on the other hand.
The staff of that?
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, what about it?
It's been 24 hours now that you've had it attuned, or more.
Yeah.
More.
Where's the Master Lyceum?
It's in Amon.
How do you go there?
You
We're going back to monsoon. We gotta go back to the mine first.
can't shake the thought
Damn.
of just like longing to talk to snakes for some reason.
Oh. Okay. Oh. Yo, listen, Hattie.
As y'all continue y'all's journey, back to Soretto Mine,
Yeah.
Kaylinn taking the lead. Go ahead and make a stealth or a survival check for me.
$13.
Okay.
Oh wait, I get advantage.
Yes, you do.
18.
Okay, that is better.
That is better.
Journey today is unproblematic. And you are able to make it back to the same tunnel that you had left from in the Soretto Mine. This long tunnel that heads back into the main chamber of the mine. It takes you a little while to get through this tunnel. When you do get to a point, there is a single metallic warbler, the birds, that's just sitting there waiting for you all. And it kind of moves past you all and like almost looks at Huxley.
Oh.
You don't remember seeing it in the hole when you opened it up earlier.
Oh.
I just thought about that as soon as you mentioned the bird.
And it just turns around and flies in.
It's a bird.
Uh-huh.
Oh,
It's the warbler that was in your hole.
damn, he's in there. Okay.
He made his way out when you were shoveling all the horde stuff in.
Yeah.
You'll follow the warbler, making your way in. You are met at the mouth of the tunnel by Gratillo, as it seems he was ready for y'all to arrive. He sees you all approach in his dwarven stature. Hey, okay, you guys aren't dead.
No.
No, not at all.
In fact, I got a new hairdo.
I see that.
Say hi.
So that means the dragon's gone.
Yeah.
Okay, good. Glad to hear
That's
it.
not eyeballs.
You know, you could probably use those to make something. Give me a second. And he pulls out a small gem, and you watch it just glow with an intense light for a second, and then it fades, and cool. Sorry, I had to write something down. So, how'd it go?
Wait, what? Can I insight check out?
Yeah.
Can I?
Sure.
I'm good.
Okay. You want to check my dice real quick, man?
Did you get another nat
I
20?
did. Ready for that? 17.
Yeah. He's being honest. He just wrote something down. You get the idea that that gem was some sort of journal.
That's what I want to know.
You get the idea that that gem was some sort of journal.
Okay. But yeah, we killed the dragon.
Yeah, that's impressive.
So what do you know about Jameson?
Right. So we got the tunnel cleared out. Figure y'all are gonna have an easier time getting the information yourselves rather than me trying to recall 2 centuries old knowledge.
Fair.
So follow me. And he begins to lead y'all further down the main chamber, following that massive spiral all the way down to the bottom.
Can I just hop on the broom and go to the base of this?
The broom that Aurora has?
Yes.
Because you probably gave it back to her?
Yes.
No, you all make your way down.
Yeah.
And at the base here, you can see. I don't have my notes. Oh, yes, I do. Yes, I do. Yes, I do.
Good job.
I don't know if I'd get to these notes tonight.
This notes looking is brought to you by our sponsor. Right here.
Oh,
Wow, not
you're
funny.
not there, man.
Not
Not
there.
Yes,
To
to
be
be
there,
there.
man.
So-
For you.
Along this path, you can see dozens of near humanoid forms entirely made of metal.
Oh.
Each has a fist-sized sphere of crackling blue energy set roughly in the center of the torso that appears connected to other parts of the complex machine-like constructs. Belwin actually recognizes these spheres.
Oh, damn.
Gratilo begins to shout out like a tourist or tour guide. These things are automatons. And he's shouting because it's loud in here. An autonomous system of magic and machine that the founder constructed to aid in the laborious work of the mines. There's a few different varieties you may see throughout. This one, and he points over, you can see bipedal construct comprised of, the limbs are comprised of tubed metal parts connected via ball and socket joints. The torso and head are cylindrical in shape, and both are oriented vertically. Think like the red robot from Robots, in a sense, but a little bit bigger in the cylinder. The top of this construct's head is open and appears void-like. And you can see it's in the process of like picking specific little chunks of ore out of the collected rock and dropping them into his head. These guys, their sole purpose is to move specific materials to their respective storage spaces. So that guy is probably gonna, here in a little while when he gets full, he's gonna take himself over to storage and deposit everything. And then those guys over there, those weird barrel-shaped dudes, those are that's a mover. They handle the transport of ore and rock from the digging site to the separation site. Sometimes they also transport some of the reject to backfill sites so that we can fill back tunnels in. You'll see a few others. You've actually met a couple other constructs here as well, like the warblers. And the y'all remember my stone defender, and y'all see the stone golem that's walking next to him.
Yes.
Yeah.
as well as some of the other golems and whatnot that kind of protect everything. But yeah, and he begins to just wander, leading off towards a tunnel where you can see they have recently moved some of the stone. You can tell things look like they were collapsed before, but have been re-cleared out again. So this is the entrance to Jameson's sector. We cleared out the best we could to get to there. I didn't want to let anybody else get in there because Jameson doesn't want anybody else in there. So give me a second. I'm gonna go disarm the guy I got at the end of the tunnel.
Okay.
Good idea.
Yeah, so
Thank
just
you.
give me a second. Do you mind watching them, Poppy? The stone defender just. And he heads on in.
I'm just gonna
Take a similar stance.
Uh,
How's your day?
no response.
You happy?
No response.
Would you like a stone?
No response. You get the sense he's probably not going to respond to you. Bertilo disappears. No response.
I thought it was tricky. Or not tricky. Smart.
After about 10 minutes, you begin to hear movement from further in the tunnel. The sound of something rolling. As the sound gets closer and closer, you see the stone defender take 3 big steps back.
Then I'm gonna do 10 steps back.
Same.
Yeah? You all take steps back?
Yes.
Yeah? You all step back. Gratilo steps out of the tunnel and goes, "Oh good, y'all took the cues," and he gets the fuck out of the way as you watch 10-foot tall, just spherical construct just roll out, stop in at the opening, and legs pop out, and it pulls itself out, and then puts itself up, kind of like the robots from Incredibles. But it stands itself up and then throws itself and rolls the other way. Just rolls out of the way. And Gratila goes, "Cool. Yeah, those things are... they're dangerous. Anyways, let's go see what old man JMO had in here." He starts leading y'all further and further in. It's lightless in this tunnel, but I'm pretty sure all of y'all have dark vision, so it's no problem. He doesn't even bother lighting a torch. But continues leading you all and starts telling stories about Jameson and how they met, how the mine was put together. Kind of repeating a lot of stuff that y'all have heard before. But he starts telling y'all about some of the like wild things that Jameson had accomplished. One of those things being a machine that can literally like change every aspect of your physical being. He is the only person, at least to his knowledge, that has connected the Dagger Bay Mountains to the Emerald Sierras via a singular tunnel. He starts talking about how they used to supply prosthetics and other mechanical contraptions for residents in tal'dorei, and how they nowadays are more so just focused on supplying minerals and ores. Especially after the Chroma Conclave incident and the loss of a couple of their facilities in tal'dorei. But that's, you know, that was like what, 50 years ago now? But oh hey look, and like steps beyond y'all's vision a little bit. And hey, we're here. Y'all step into an unlit cavern. But you can immediately see 4 different openings, 4 different doorways to go through. Through one, you can see some metallic contraptions. Another one, you can see a desk as well as bookshelves. Another one, you can see there's a bunch of like simple tables that seem to be covered in different parts and papers. And then one last chamber that actually has a door on it, a thick metal door, and a very thin, like, viewing window through it, and you can't see what's beyond it. But Gratilo, so yeah, this was his whole shtick here. If you go through this one, points to where the first one. It's kind of where he put all of the completed machines that were still operational. Some of them might still be operational. I haven't been in here in centuries. But that's where he put all the completed machines. And then this chamber here was his personal study. This chamber here was the research center. This is where he kind of put the things together. And then that was the testing facility. I wonder if he cleaned it up last time.
I don't think we need to go into the testing facility to look for information.
Yeah, I mean, if he cleaned it up, I'll check that out, see how the state of that. Why don't y'all be careful with what you touch?
I want to check out the testing area too.
Oh, sure, come on. So you follow Gratilo.
I'm gonna go into this. I'm gonna
Okay.
go to the place with parts.
Okay. So the research area, private study, and testing chamber. We'll start with the testing chamber. So Gratilo goes over and like grabs the latch and like pulls and. Okay, hold on. This is a bit rusted. Let me just. And he brings his hand over and you watch magic pour out. As some of the rust that has begun to set in just disappears from the surface. And he opens the door. Inside it is unlit, but it is solid metal from floor to ceiling. There are air vents in here to allow air. And you and Gratilo probably both notice it at the same time. There is, in fact, a corpse that is long decayed in one of the corners. Yeah. Well, I don't know if you've seen preserved bodies underground, but they don't always end up just bones. Sometimes it's preserved chunks of flesh and meat as well. Sometimes.
It's like mummified.
Yeah. Yeah. It's very accelerated decay, but almost skeletonized.
Okay.
But you and Gratilo probably both see it at the same time. He goes, "Oh,
Fun.
I thought he quit. Oh, that's so fucked. That's so fucked. That was somebody who used to work here.
Oh.
I guess he decided to dip off in here thinking he could hide, and we might have locked him in there.
Oh, so he was just shocked. Why were you hiding?
I mean, he was probably just ducking away, like, you know, somebody who's ducking away to take a nap while on the clock.
Oh.
He was a bit of a troublemaker.
Oh.
Yeah, this is Unfortunate. It's been about 100 years though, so I think most people who knew him have died already.
Yeah.
I'm just gonna. He just walks over, and just like catches it on fire.
Yes, cremation.
Oh,
Just
this
let's.
is a great work environment you have here going on.
I will say it's on us for not checking everywhere before sealing up the place. So
Well, you gotta provide for the family now.
yeah. Oh, well, I mean, we did because we thought he quit. They said they haven't seen him, so we helped them out a little bit. I mean,
We should probably just add in a few extra.
Yeah.
Yeah.
I won't tell them what it's for though.
Of course.
Yeah, no. Everything else in here looks fine. It's just bare. It's empty, barren aside from the dead body that's now on fire.
Walk out of there.
Kaylinn,
Yes.
you were heading into the study.
Yes.
You can see the well-organized room still has a ton of personal notes, mostly ledgers and like inventorying documents. But there is a single small journal that you find that's just written on the cover, like scratched in with a knife, just says Soreto Mine.
I want to look through it.
You pick it up and start looking through it, and in the beginning it seems to just be just a journal. Notes to himself, talking about the things going on. You see later on sections have like inventory counts. Then it starts talking about a lot of different things. Detailed things regarding traveling to the Shattered Teeth to find an ancient city,
Mm-hmm.
traveling to Neardal Park to find something, a vast library of ancient knowledge.
Okay.
You see a section where the notes begin talking about wanting to be a better father for her, but it's scratched out. And you see in this same section of the journal, everywhere that has a gendered term, it is scratched out.
That's weird.
You keep reading through. And in next sections, it talks about being father to a lovely son who started helping with the business. They're very detailed notes, but it seems to be talking from the perspective that this is talking. These are Jameson's notes, his handwritten notes from this mine.
Okay.
I don't have them printed out to give to you. You are the only person that is currently at this table that didn't say anything about getting the doc sent. So I'm gonna send it to them. I have a doc that has all of the notes on it. Like I actually have a lot of notes written out. So let me get this sent to y'all real quick. And y'all can
While this sending of a document is being done, we are bringing to you our beacons link. If you check below or eventually throughout the chat, there will be a beacons link that is attached. It has all our social media, our Discord if you want to join it, and some of the social medias of some of our players, including me, Sunshine Illustrations, and our lovely red cat mannequin right here in the Assassin's Creed mask. So,
Any impossible.
any impossible.
check
So,
your email.
check out our social media. Woo!
I didn't send it to you. I can send it to you.
Yeah, why didn't you send it to me?
Because
Oh,
you
it's
technically
black and white font.
making my eyes hurt.
Get fucking hurt.
Holy shit, there's so many. How many pages are there?
Too many.
There's like 50 pages.
Hey, that's just good DMing right there. It's fine, bro. Anyways.
I have been compiling this document for months.
Well, good.
Yeah. But first
Uh,
one was picking the font.
Good DMing. Probably. Good DMing.
No, it didn't take me long to pick the font. Danny, I don't have your email,
How dare you?
That's
so I
just
can send
funny.
it to you later,
That's just funny, man.
or you can read it from one of their phones.
That's
Okay.
just funny, man. That's just hilarious.
Wow.
Yeah, so you find those notes. You also see a bunch of sketches and schematics of different machines. Zem.
Belwin? Oh.
Oh. Belwin can come and help you take a look at them, try to ascertain some things. You are looking in the research area. There are not a lot of half-done things. In fact, it looks like a lot of these are replacement parts for other things. You see a half-put-together, very early iteration of a compiler. You can also see there are about half a dozen metallic warbler like bodies put together. As well as about 2 dozen. I'll let you catch up.
Good.
Various spherical cages made of a strange orange and green metal. It's not quite copper. There are a ton of other bits and bobs in here as well. Little scrap pieces of different machines.
Can I see anything that looks like progress made on early iterations of like the arm or anything, any of the contraptions he's working with now that we know about?
You do see in one section, there are so in each section it seems to be like set up for a specific project. But you see one section that there is nothing in this space. Nothing on the workbench. Nothing underneath the workbench. You do see a corkboard that is covered with notes and blueprints and drawings. And the one thing that really catches your attention that you see in all this is the beacon. A drawing of the beacon.
Oh.
Not the beacon itself. A drawing of the beacon.
Which looks like. Because we 3D printed it.
Drawing of the beacon. One of these. Here, if you want to inspect it. With notes that say, to the east, find the city of beasts. And you'll find the city.
Oh, Jesus. Okay, I don't have enough. Hold on.
East finds beasts.
To find the worshippers of the first light.
First.
Is there anything else you're looking for in this? You don't see anything necessarily specifically about an arm or any prosthetics. Not in this space.
Because I'm not really looking for anything else other than those, just the actual contraptions themselves or notes on them on the board.
Yeah.
So, yeah, that's it.
Yeah. I mean, you see, there are a few things that you've seen a bit before of, like some notes that Robert had before that you had glossed over. One of the things being an anti-magic device. Another thing, an idea that's just scrawled on a note pinned to another board that talks about making a whistle for specific people. And you can see a side note underneath that says, "Fucking kid." Yeah.
That's it for me.
Are either of you looking at anything else? You and Belwin are kind of just pouring over
Yeah.
all those notes. There's still the main chamber that has all of the completed machinery and whatnot. That's the one that Gertilo told you to be careful what you touch.
And that's it.
Yeah, y'all checked every other room.
I haven't done anything.
Yeah, I mean, you checked the testing chamber.
Yeah, but I feel like I was nothing.
Yeah.
Alright.
Uh,
I'm gonna do detect magic.
yeah. You cast Detect Magic, and immediately the space itself feels magical.
Oh shit.
Everything lights up.
Everything in the space lights up.
It's like Home Depot when it's Christmas.
Yeah.
Oh my god, no.
No.
I'm blinded.
You see, there's about half a dozen different complex machines in here. One of them, this circular structure that has 4 points coming in. You can see the two top points have or they actually all have, they're all ending in this like cuff, more or less.
Yeah.
It has a control panel on the side of it that is all in Draconic, so you have no idea what it says. But it looks like 4 different like inputs, and then some sort of big red button.
Don't.
You see,
The button.
you see another machine that has these like half a dozen different arms on it that all have different tool implements on the ends of them.
Oh.
It's modern day robotic constructor.
Yeah, I could,
Yeah.
put that together. You should have said big red button.
You see a few other machines, but that red button is just
It's a red
staring
button,
at
it's
you. Staring at you.
Can I like try and discern what the vibe is if I press the
Of them-
button?
Yes, you're making an Arcana check.
Yeah, okay.
While Belwin and Kaylinn are pouring over those notes. Zem, are you doing anything else?
Can I go back into like the main, like, I guess, like corridor that leads into all these and look for maybe like a secret door, secret compartment,
Sure.
and go through all the rooms and see it.
Make an investigation check for me.
Thank you.
19. You start looking it over, trying to do your best to assess this. You're not too familiar with machinery, aside from being real near some for a while. You're not entirely sure what this thing is exactly for. And then you remember to stop thinking like a slime and start thinking like a normal most other normal people. And it makes a little more sense why the ends are cuffs, why there's 4 of them. It's meant to hold somebody.
I don't like that.
The control panel has different inputs. You don't know exactly what they are. And one of them looks to accept something. Like you have to physically put something in.
Can I press the button?
Sure?
I press the button.
You press the button, you watch the first input section begin to light up, and you watch the first inner ring begin to glow. You watch the second input section begin to light up, and then go dull. And then solid color, like just on. And the second ring just becomes on. The third input begins to glow. The third ring begins to glow. The last ring begins to glow, and you watch all 3 of the other rings begin to glow brighter and brighter and brighter and brighter. And then you watch Arcana shoot down the 4 posts to the center point and just... And then nothing happens.
He knew it'd be tempting for you to press it, bro.
Rutilo just sits there staring, just big ass fucking smile on his
What
face.
happened?
Well, fucking nothing. There wasn't a subject in there to change.
Yeah.
I'm not getting that. I'm very happy. I'm very happy with myself. Okay.
Well, if I go in there, it's probably just not even gonna work.
Do you understand Draconic?
No.
He walks over, points at the first input, age.
Okay.
Second input, species.
Oh.
Requires a DNA input.
Oh.
Can't really, there's too many species for you to have a, selected whatever. Maturity. And then, don't remember what that one does. And I don't remember what the symbols stand for, if I'm gonna be honest.
Also, the bottom create character creator.
This is reincarnate, but a machine.
So I got a big brain question.
Mm-hmm.
If I took some of the blood from the dragon part that we were preserving, throw it in there, put age to like a moderate amount, and then put a polymorph of my slime self in there.
Oh God.
I mean, you could try.
Let's not do a science experiment right before we gotta go do all this mission shit.
No, I'm doing it.
The thing is how are you gonna fix a small little bit of yourself on there? Your pseudopod that you can release is a tiny creature.
Yeah.
It won't be
This fits a
held in the
medium,
cups.
smaller medium creature.
You'd have to give up like half of yourself.
Oh,
Yeah.
damn, that was a good idea.
You can try.
Yeah. You release your pseudopod and then realize there isn't really a way to fix it in this.
Alright, let's get going.
No. No. We are not doing animal testing.
He's just sniffing all the different stuff.
Us here at Bleeding Hope do not condone animal testing of any sort. Please do not try this at home or in a laboratory or ever.
Yeah, please do not test on animals.
These ships are small.
No! Quit!
Hey, listen, man. If you're wanting to try it out, could always leave a bit of yourself behind. We could turn you into something like me. I could turn you into something like me, a flesh-based creature.
I don't think I would like that. Seems too restrictive.
That's what the machine does.
I just want to know what happens if we put dragon in me.
I mean, I imagine you put any sort of draconic essence into it, it's probably going to spit out a dragonborn.
Also, wouldn't I have the heart? You wouldn't have the heart.
No, I'm about going over there to grab some of it.
Oh.
Yeah. Next time.
Probably still be here.
Probably.
His wife wanted him to destroy it.
Oh. Guess they divorced.
No.
She's still around.
No.
Mm.
She passed away about 150 years ago.
Oh, she's
So,
still dead.
I mean, she was human. She never used this. She refused to, actually.
Was Jameson human?
Yeah.
Is this how he lived for so long?
Yeah.
So it works.
It's also, his son became a son.
Oh.
Mm.
Oh, wait. Hold on. I'm not getting it. Love it.
You see, so Jameson's wife gave birth to a healthy daughter. The daughter didn't feel so comfortable in her own skin.
Oh.
So
Oh.
Make the baby eat
Oh.
gender affirming.
Oh.
I'm mad.
Oh. Okay.
I mean, hey, they're my parents. I mean,
Let's not get into personal traumas.
it's about at this point that Belwin, after reading through all of the notes with Kaylinn, Kaylinn, you watch him grab all of it.
okay.
Run out of the room. Look at you, who's scouring along the walls. What'd you roll, by the way?
I rolled a 21.
Okay. Yeah, you're just going to town scouring along the walls. Grabs papers, runs out, grabs you while you're scouring the walls,
I think I got.
and pulls you into the room with Huxley, and goes, "Guys, y'all need to read this." Y'all have the notes.
Oh man.
No, I don't.
Did you not read them?
No.
Oh, here.
Remember, you don't have my email.
You've read the majority of them.
Jesus.
Once before.
I'm just letting you know I'm not reading all of this right now.
That's fair.
Because it will take me like.
Mostly go down towards the bottom areas.
Okay. We'll say for the sake of brevity, we read it all.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Yeah, I don't know what to make of Jameson after this. After seeing all this.
Can you summarize?
Huh?
Can you summarize what you just read?
Summarize? I mean, there's a lot to summarize. There's a lot in these notes. This is a massive lore drop.
Yeah, I'm gonna need to read this in my free time.
Yeah, so there are notes speaking on.
Wait, isn't it on here?
Yeah. You don't know what it is though.
No, I don't.
Yeah, him going to Nicodranus. There's a part in here where he's talking about the world is poisoned, sickened by greed and pride. The leaders of the world have become paranoid and tyrannical, driven by delusion and fear. People live their lives in anxiety of what chaos might occur next, and they fear that they may lose their lives or their loved ones. He wants to do something to help the innocent.
Damn.
And he ends that with, "I do not wish to die before I get the chance to help them."
Wait.
His son was
Sorry, I really run that back. I'm so sorry.
Yeah, you're good.
Brief summary.
I was summarizing a specific section. There's a point where he speaks on this world being poisoned, sickened by greed and pride. Talking about how the leaders of the world have become paranoid and tyrannical, driven by delusion and fear. How the people live their lives in anxiety of what chaos might occur next, and fear that they may lose their lives and loved ones, and that he has to do something to help the innocent. He doesn't wish to die before he gets the chance to help them.
Okay. So basically, his son was going through a lot of like hard times or something, when he was admitted to an asylum and jail and everything.
No, they wanted to admit him to I wanted to admit him to asylum. That motherfucker was crazy.
He was trying to develop a mind-altering system to save his son.
I read that part.
The limbic siphon is what he ended up calling it.
He was successful.
Yeah, it worked pretty damn well.
Okay.
That's interesting.
There's also a lot of parts of this speaking on Project Skyline.
Yes. Yeah. I was reading part of that. Yeah. So what do we do?
I don't know. I don't really know anything about
I
that.
think we go back and talk to, you know, our allies in London about this, because it's not just about us anymore. Sadly, we've gotten people of the state involved in these matters. So we must inform them. Yeah.
So y'all weren't entirely lying when y'all said y'all were with the council.
No,
Well,
we
we're
not.
not. I mean, if we are, I don't know.
Yeah, he's doing. He's on this.
Oh, okay.
I'm not homeless. I have a house.
Yes, your bucket.
So I guess we go to the
Where's your house?
Rolos now.
Your competitors.
Rolo. Like the
Yeah.
Rolo, like Whitestone to Rolo?
Yeah.
Yes.
God damn. Y'all have some fucking connections.
What?
Yes.
Yeah, we know the Derolos.
How the fuck do you know the roles?
We kind of had a meeting with them, with Lady Keyleth and Grog and...
They said
Yeah,
you know
right.
the council.
Grog and Hike are phenomenal drinkers. Oh my gosh, if you can party with them, it's phenomenal. They're also great diplomats.
You know, I ain't surprised that they're a bit of partiers. I mean, they used to be adventurers, kind of like you guys,
Oh yeah.
from what I
I
heard.
used to be an adventurer.
Thank you.
And then I took
You are still an adventurer. You're hanging out with us.
Pulls out a hand crossbow. Points it at your knee.
No. We should probably go inform them. Go to get in contact with the Rose, Lady Aurora, all those bitches.
Yes.
Aurora speaks up. They did say just pick a time and call.
That's true.
Well, then let's
I-
say that we're ready.
How do we call?
I have
We
sending.
don't have cell phones.
I have sending.
What are
What
cell
the fuck
phones?
is a cell phone?
I have sending.
Okay. Well, then we'll thank you, Ratila, for getting this clear, allowing us to get information out of you. We appreciate it.
Yeah, of course. No, honestly, it's kind of nice to see some of this old stuff again. Brings back a lot of memories.
Yeah.
Oh, you were looking for something earlier, weren't you? I saw you kind of like feeling along the walls.
Just, you know,
Well,
to get a feel for the code.
well, and he like walks 15 feet out of the chamber, just to the center of the like main foyer area. And I mean, if you were looking for something and just stomps real hard on a stone, and you watch a pillar shoot up.
But
What is that supposed to do?
we're
Well,
scaling the walls and everything.
he grabs it and twists, and you watch a section of the wall open.
Nice to know.
Where does it go?
Y'all started looking at everything else first, and he pushes it back down. And the door fully opens. That actually leads to the cross-continent tunnel.
Oh, I don't. Do
Did
we?
you go to the alabaster Lyceum?
No.
No, goes to the Alabaster Sierras, which y'all said y'all are going to Whitestone. That's
We'll call you first to see where we need to go next, but
fair enough.
leave outside of here just to take our call, and if we do need to head that way.
Yeah,
Yeah.
yeah, fine by me. I just you were looking around for something earlier. I figured you were looking for something like that.
Yeah. Sucks to be shown up.
Had you just asked, I probably would have been able to show you. I helped build this area.
I know, you're busy. You're
Probably the only person still here that remembers this area.
other than that dead guy.
Well, you could live longer than we have this machine again.
You know, I don't know how comfortable I am using it. Well, so Eliza, Jameson's wife, she thought that this machine was the reason that their son went fucking mad.
I mean, like a side effect.
Yeah, kinda. The thing is like, Jameson's used it like, he used it like, what, 3 times? And nothing ever changed about him.
That you know of.
I mean, to be fair, he is alive now.
That part I still can't wrap my head around that.
That's fair. Maybe
Fuck is he still alive?
he is technically an enemy of a whole, city government now, and being investigated by a city government. So, what's to say that he wasn't changed to that point?
But I don't know if it had to do with this machine.
Or just circumstance?
I don't know.
Could have just been a list.
Good question.
Neat side effect.
I don't know, because I mean, if he died and then came back, I mean, it's probably not the same,
What god did he?
body.
Did he?
He wasn't a religious man.
No, nothing.
If he was to worship anyone, I mean, I'd say probably Moradin.
What?
Yeah, he was fits his values the most.
What does Morgan do?
Moradin, the Allhammer, god of the forge and the hearth.
He's an idiot. It's fine.
So, Moradin. Fucker, I have to actually pull this up. I don't have this knowledge off the top of my fucking head. Like most DMs do.
It's okay. I'll teach you about it when we go to a mall. There's like a
There we
little
go.
shrine, a free black,
Yeah, so I mean, he was worshipped by smiths and artisans. Most of actually the guys that work for me worship him. He kind of he gives inspiration to most who respect him. When respect and prayer are given to him, he kind of gives a divine inspiration to his followers. He helped shape most of the mountains of Exandria. Stands as the patron protector of home and family. Most of my kin are pretty fond of him.
So when they die, what does their followers do? They go up to Morgan's
I don't
place?
fucking know how death works. I run a mine. I don't work in a, I'm not a member of a clergy like your friend here.
We can go ask the shrine in Amon that praises the Allhammer and ask, if there's any rituals. I've done that.
Oh, yeah.
Yeah, I mean,
It's useful information.
It is.
This man, Jameson, was also really clever. You know,
According to this, I don't have it.
he I still don't believe his death. Fucking had officials from Wildmount, fucking what was it, Nicodranus, that had passed news along that he had died.
Do you know where the rest of the shops were?
I mean, yeah, that, and he points towards the tunnel he just opened. That'll kind of take you to all of them here on tal'dorei. They were all connected at one point, and material and information was shared between them.
Would you mind making sure that those ways are still open and accessible?
I could check them.
And if they're closed, can you try working on them? As a passive. So that we can get more information.
Nope. Kaylinn.
Yes.
You can't help but notice worry wash across him, thinking towards that tunnel. You're the only one that notices it, though. The only one that picks up.
What's wrong with the tunnels?
If Jameson's back, like you said, he's probably picking up where he left off.
Yeah.
His main goal was Project Skyline. He was planning to do something only our ancestors have done. Something that was only pulled off during the Age of Arcanum.
Mm-hmm.
He was gonna fucking make a city fly.
I don't think he would come back from
That was a city of his own creation. Kind of set in the Lucidian Ocean up near the Shearing Channel. Y'all are heading to Whitestone.
Yeah.
possibly.
That was where most of our operations headed out from. Was the the complex up in the Alabaster Sierras, the Alabaster Complex, if you will. If that place is online, and that tunnel is still in the state it was last it was used, we basically just opened the door for him to come here.
Oh.
And if he's a bad guy like you guys are all making him out to be, I don't want to put all my fucking guys at risk again.
That's 100% understandable, and it was just a question, but we understand that you're running an operation. You need those employees.
Right, I'm gonna just... And he just slams his foot on the ground again, sending the pillar back up, turns it and shuts the door.
If anything, you could have maybe some of those collection robots, collect maybe some spare materials, and fill this place back up again.
It wouldn't be a bad idea. Yeah, I'll get the tunnels filled back in.
Not where we can never come back in, just in case someone needs those funds.
Right.
Well, if those tunnels might be active, I don't know if we want to go traversing through them.
Yeah, we don't want to run into Jinx.
Be the fastest way to get to the shops.
Well, I don't know about the fastest. I don't know about y'all plan on traveling, but there are faster ways to travel.
Yeah, we have different ways.
We actually used to have a pretty fast way of travel down there.
We do a map of the tunnels.
It's actually it's a pretty easy route to follow.
Oh, yeah, but if we have maps, then we know where above land, where the shops
that was pretty easy to pick up too. I'm gonna be honest, this man pulled off a feat that none other had. And he just points in a specific direction. The tunnel goes that way. No curves, no turns, no ups, no downs.
Oh.
Straight line across the entirety of tal'dorei.
Can I take a map and just figure out which direction it's going in? And
Yeah.
just straight line it
Yeah,
on the map.
you do so, and you see the line passes through the Iron Sea Ridge in Kaimal, passes through just north of Gat Shadow and Westrun, directly to the edge of the Alabaster Sierras. All four of the locations that y'all know of that were rumored to be where Jameson had set up before, all four of them hit by this straight line.
Okay, well, okay, that is definitely helpful. That it's a straight line and nothing is overly complex about it.
I mean, as long as the terrain hasn't shifted too much around those spaces, I don't know how much Thordak's, onslaught of elemental fire in Exandria had fucked shit up, but here's to hoping, right?
Right. Okay. Well, I think we should get on that call.
Yes,
Let's
let's
get
get
to
to
figure out what we're doing next. But thank you so much for your help.
Of course.
Definitely come back if we have anything else.
I'll get this filled back in if he happens to come by here again.
And we'll let the council know we were very cooperative and very helpful.
Maybe they'll lower my property taxes here.
Maybe.
Maybe.
We can try our best.
Yeah. But cool. Thanks.
Welcome. Thank you.
Yeah, thank you.
Yeah, of course. After you guys.
Let's go.
And as y'all are walking through this tunnel, you all hear movement other than your footsteps behind you, and see he is actively using stone shape and like sealing the tunnel using magic. But y'all make your all's way out, back up this insane spiral cavern, back to the surface, out the entrance of the mine.
Horses.
You make your way to go find your horses,
Yeah.
who seem to be doing just fine.
I've been taking
They,
That's where they were. It's just shaved. It's been moved.
yeah, no, it is. It is mowed, and where the leads were tied to this tree, you can see rings that have just been carved in from them, like, pacing around in circles. But all your stuff is as you left it, or your horses, at least. Where to next?
Put them on the carts, make the horses all like
Well,
open.
I think we should make a call first.
Oh yeah, let's make that call.
So Aurora goes ahead and casts the spell. What are we saying?
We are ready now. Where do you want to meet up?
Mark off the spell for her real quick.
Probably say more information than that. Like we just visited the mine.
No information on that.
We just visited the mine. Where do you want to meet up? We have information.
Have information. That's all I can say. Have.
What?
No, it's 25 words.
Yeah, I've been counting.
No.
Okay, we're starting from the beginning with.
Oh, well, okay, never mind then. Goddamn. Never mind.
We have information about Jameson. Where do you want us to meet? We are ready now.
Okay. So, Aurora casts the spell, sends the message. A response comes back. And she goes, okay, sure. She said just sit there and stay looking pretty.
Okay.
We sit there and stay looking pretty.
A few moments pass by.
Jen touches up your makeup.
At one point,
Cuddle with peaches.
yeah, about a minute into it, Arachi goes, what the fuck? Oh, that cheeky bitch.
What?
Do you have see invisibility prepared?
No, I do
No.
not.
He, shut your eyes for a second.
Okay.
Focus. You feel for a second, yours and Arachi's consciousnesses almost like stack on top of each other.
Okay.
It feels weird. Feels like there's somebody in your head. You've been feeling that this whole time, but
Yeah.
like this is like very present in your head.
Uh-huh.
And you feel almost as if he like pulls your awareness out from you for a second.
Uh-huh.
And like a radar recognizing something in the area, you feel this blip of light nearby.
Okay.
Sorry, there's something stuck in my eye.
You're good. You feel that?
Yes.
She's looking at us right now.
Who's she?
Whoever the fuck Aurora just talked to. This is all in your head.
Guys, she's nearby, whoever it is. Who did you talk to, by the way?
Aurora. That was who Tomay said to call.
Lady Laura, since you're here,
We're looking pretty enough.
Where are you?
You feel that light disappear. And then another moment, Lady Allura is standing there in front of you all.
Hi.
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 Were you invisible?
No. I was scrying on you.
What?
I had to find where you were.
Oh, that makes sense.
You did it?
Hey, y'all didn't see what happened before. Don't try to breathe stone. Anyways,
Oh, yeah, no.
are you all ready to, get moving?
Yeah. Yes.
Okay, no stops before Whitestone?
No.
Actually,
Yeah, can we stop and go on really quick?
anyway.
Pretty please.
Only got a couple more of these for the day.
Okay. Okay, just a on, and then straight to Whitestone.
Amon and Whitestone. Got it. All right, everybody huddle close. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9. So, I don't know if I could take the horses.
Can you... Whoa. Hey, Aurora, could you send a sending spell tomorrow to Bertilo to, take the horses?
I can send one now.
That would be free. Yeah, but her cart.
Except we need the cart. We can make another cart.
We can also send it to the outlaws.
Yeah, let's do it. Yeah, send
How
it to
about
that.
how about I? And she's gonna cast speak with animals.
Ooh.
She's gonna talk to the horses. Tell them to go to the western shores of the mountains. Look for a bunch of outlaws. They'll take you in. They just
Can I put one of my scales on each of the horses so they
Yeah.
know it's from us?
Yeah. And then she casts ascending to the elder outlaw that she brought back to life. Sends him a message. She gets a response back. All right, cool.
That works.
Let's go.
She just slaps one of the horses on the ass, and they all take off. So 3 scales or 4 scales. Sorry. Yeah. All right, are we all ready?
Yes.
All right, gather close. Make sure Peaches is in. Come on. Just the Alabaster Lyceum, or is there somewhere else?
I would like to stop by market.
Oh, okay.
That's roughly nearby. Roughly. All right. He's not going to be happy about this one. Hold your breath. You all teleport. For the first time, being told to hold your breath before doing so, except for Huxley. This is your first time teleporting. Yeah, make a Constitution save. But being told to hold your breath right before teleporting is clutch, because you don't feel like your breath gets ripped out of your chest.
Other people that know how to prep non-magic people. No.
Cool. So you all land, feet on the ground, and watch Huxley just puddle on the ground.
Oh.
Dog is also barking. He did not like the new teleportation either.
And you all stand in an office, a large office. And you see an elderly elven man sitting at the desk who's just.
Darling.
You all see Huric Windkeeper, the headmaster of the Alabaster Lyceum. And he just. Hello. Aurora. Why?
Professional equivalent of what the fuck.
And she, I'm so sorry. We needed to stop here before heading off to other places. This one, the puddle on the ground, actually needed to go here first. And Yurik looks past the desk at you, who's a puddle on the ground, and just.
That's Huxley. I gotta leave about the job. That one.
All right. What job?
The Feywild. Give me a name.
Yes.
What's the chick's name again? Aurora?
Aurora.
Viceroy?
Viceroy.
Okay. You not remember the background between this Feywild and Aurora?
No, actually.
No? Big Boss is a gentle verbal, power 1H, nameless. Aurora Viceroy, an old friend from Help a century ago, taught you to draw from elemental fire.
Don't remember these things, if I'm gonna be honest.
I
really don't.
What?
I really don't.
They're friends. They're friends.
Oh, no, you created a whole world in your own head without knowledge of other things. No, yeah, but because Alora's in a committed relationship. Canonically. Aurora Viceroy
Oh,
is in a committed relationship
but they're probably
canonically.
just really good friends.
Probably.
Or he was the.
Anyways,
They know each other.
Yeah, it's supposed to be really sad. I don't know.
my brain's skipping a beat on most shit right now.
Okay.
But Yurik looks at you and, do you have your contract? He stands up and walks over and, oh, and you have made sure that there is none who live there.
They're moving. Make the move.
Actually, I made them.
We made the move.
Then that is a job considered done.
Yep.
You watch as you've seen this before, but the gray sheet of vellum that was just handed to him is blasted away with light. With a quick little flick of the wrist and a bit of arcana as a completed job contract. He reaches into the desk and pulls open a drawer. snaps, and you watch as a small silver coffer floats up and floats over towards you. Yep.
That's all I had to do, guys. Then I poke a hole and then still puddle. Let's go.
Could you please compose yourself, Huxley?
I can try.
You're able to compose yourself.
Okay.
This is you not. This is you. This is the form of a plasmoid throwing up.
That's funny.
Because you dissolve everything in your body. So you gather yourself. You all make your way out of the headmaster's office. Through the halls of the Alabaster Lyceum, where students are giving you all the weirdest fucking looks.
Princess.
You see a few of them are like gawking at you. A couple of them are actually gawking at you and Aurora.
I'm paying no mind.
Princess. Locust.
Waits.
You know,
It works.
I like trying to show off.
You hear a bell out in the courtyard begin to ring. And Aurora goes, "Get to class, you fucking heathens." They all start scattering. You make your way out of the Alabaster Lyceum and into the busy city streets of Amon, where it's getting into evening at this point. What are we doing?
I would like to go by myself, preferably, to my parents' city.
Okay. Are you telling this to Aurora? Or not Aurora, Laura?
Yeah.
Yeah? Laura goes, take your time. Meet us at the inn around the corner.
No.
Oh.
Come on, Huxley, and she just grabs your collar and pulls you. She leads you all to a tavern to have a drink and give Zem her privacy as you approach the outside of your family home. That's where we're gonna go and end the session.
That's a good idea.
Okay.
This is
Thank
gonna
fucking
Yeah.
God.
That-
My cramps started to.
Oh, bro.
I'm so sorry.
It's okay.
Well, let's go ahead and do favorite, least favorite so we can get out of here.
Yeah.
Starting with Danny.
Favorite. Not being tired and finally finding out more about Jameson. Jameson is still bad guy, but with good intentions.
Ooh.
Worst part, my cramps.
Fair enough. Savannah.
Favorite.
Dragon Boy.
Yeah, you see that dragon.
The new look.
Least favorite, probably having to keep big brain for the lore dump. This whole session. I
Yeah.
have I have pages of notes that are like 5 sessions for each each page, right? This session was like 3 pages of notes. 3 pages.
That was a lot.
So, and that's without the 20-page document that was sent to us. So,
That's a lot of information.
it was big brain time, and it was not the night to be big brain time, so I tried to write it all down.
Have fun reading through those notes. Because there's a lot of tasty little morsels in there.
I will.
But Grace. Aw.
Oh.
Her favorite would probably be being back finally.
Yes.
And least favorite would probably be having to leave early.
Having
Having itchy hands. Alex.
Favorite? Dragon Board and all the goody stuff. Yeah.
delicious.
Y'all are
Least
rich.
favorite? Hating not being here. And everyone else that is not here. Not here. Grace having to leave.
Fair enough.
Most favorite? Dog didn't die. No dead dog.
Yeah. Hell yeah. Guess it means it's my turn. Favorite? Honestly, the scene with Prypo and her tribe all getting to reclaim their home
Yeah.
and honoring you all.
Princess.
Least favorite, yeah, both Grace and Kaylinn not being here for all the lore dumps. There's a lot of lore. A lot of fucking lore. Also, with the gold, did you make sure to divide it for Kaylinn as well?
5.
Okay, cool. Cool. Yeah, so that's gonna be it for us, y'all. Thank you so much for sticking around if you did. For listening all the way to the end if you did. For watching all the way to the end.
Yes.
Yeah, we'll be here next week with what comes next. Going to Whitestone. Seeing what's going on with the Derolos. What's going on with Jameson. We'll see you all next week. Thank you so much. Stay happy. Stay hydrated.
Don't fucking forget to smile.
You heard it. We'll see you all next time. Bye.